Yes, people, what is going on? What is going on? Welcome to the Top 4 podcast. Excuse me for my illness, but yeah, I'm under the weather. My name is Peter. I'm an Arsenal fan. I'm joined by Oscar, a Chelsea fan.
Yeah, just wrap the season up, man. Let's just end it now. I can't do it anymore, guys. I can't. I've had enough.
He's had enough. We're joined by AD, a Liverpool fan.
Boy, oh boy. Great drop times 4. And I ain't talking about Asco neither. Bloody hell. Flip sake, mate. But yeah, man. Yeah.
Joined by Robinho, a Manchester United fan.
I don't know what's the last time it's had to feel like to win 3 on the bounce, lads. It's been a very, very long time. But good evening, everyone. Hold tight the 3-point collectors, as per. You move.
We move indeed. And shout out to special guestie. We got Lola in the building, an Arsenal fan. Or Tiwa. Do you prefer to be called Tiwa now? Is that what we're doing? I mean, you're muted.
You're muted.
That's like...
Yeah, I don't mind either way, to be honest. I always just forget which one I've used.
Okay, what gets used most?
That's why I said I forget. It depends.
Literally. Okay. Lola it is until I remember. Big up to the crew that are locked in right now. Thank you very much. Oscar, brilliant stuff holding it down last week on the podcast. Good podcast as per usual. I mean, I'm trying to give you a leg here.
It was a really good podcast. I don't think my hosting skills were as good as they could have been, but it was definitely a good podcast. I was blindsided. I didn't realize I had to host.
You were blindsided?
As in, like, I didn't see the message where you said you wouldn't.
He did. He see the message.
So all of a sudden it was like, oh, Oscar, you're hosting. I was like, oh snap! I didn't prepare questions. I didn't prepare nothing.
That's why you're panicking.
You got your thing, man.
It's why he panicked today. He's like, yo, Peter, you on the pod today? I'm like, yeah.
That's why I asked you. Yeah, I saw that panic. Because if I'm on, I want to make sure I got the questions. I want to make sure I got the conversation flowing, all that stuff. But
I hear it.
We got some comments, Pete. Can I get into that?
Oh, okay, sure. All right, cool. Let's
Miraculous Miri says good evening to the greatest football podcast that air on a Monday night when prophecies are becoming, I tell you most solemnly, 5 points behind, only to be 7 points ahead before the half-term holidays. Let the circus continue. The devil dragged you out to hell on the Lord's day. The bee stung you on the Friday before Halloween. Why last week he did this as well? He said the Friday before Halloween, but the Brentford game was on a Saturday. So why is it Friday? Is Friday before Halloween? Is that a thing?
No, I think he's probably made a mistake.
Unless the bees are playing on Friday.
2 weeks on the bounce. He made this
listen.
mistake.
I love the attitude, Oscar. You need to point out what's gone wrong here. So you carry on with him.
You know what, yeah. Big up Murad, innit? Big him up.
Big him up, man.
Myth name. Wait, has YouTube
I think
changed
that's David.
No, myth time.
It says myth name.
That says myth name to me, boy.
No, that's David.
Oh, my bad. Oh,
that's David.
So before it was
mad.
Do you know why it's David? Because it said FPL. That's how I know.
He's talking FPL, so I know it's David.
No, Oscar, you're right. I think everyone's things like that. They're at.
Yeah, it's different. It's the app.
Said at instead of the name. I don't know why. It wasn't doing.
Oh my days! Week. You know, I've just clocked that Nat is Baines on toast. Do you remember?
Baines
on toast.
I've only just realized this now.
Oh my god!
That's what I said. Yeah. He's been here. He's been about, man.
Nat has been listening to this Top 4 podcast for a long time. One of the earliest listeners. Shout out.
Yeah,
but anyway, David said, "Big up Top 4 podcast. Hope everyone had a best weekend. On the weekend, I got 33 points. What did your teams get in FPL? I'm 7th in the top 4 league.
Listen,
I went from 51."
I went from 26 to 14. I got 86 points, baby. Let's move.
How did you get that? Who did you captain or what? Like, how did you get that?
I captain Salah, but you know who got me the points? I can't believe it. It was a Spurs man, Mickey van der Ven. 20 points. 20 points.
My rear. Honestly, 23 points he got. I think I had about 13 going into Sunday.
You had a Spurs defender in your lineup. That's a surprise.
Do you know how many goals he scores?
He scores better, you know.
He's not a centre half. That's one thing. That's one thing for sure. He's not a centre half.
I think he's quality, man. I'd take him tomorrow.
Steady.
Oh, hella green arrows this week. I did good.
Well, you know what, Mickey?
Nah, let's be serious. When you look at what's at home, when you got your defenders that are at home, it's just a different conversation.
Fair enough.
Had you asked me this in the Socrates and Mustafi days, you might have a point.
You know all the two of those.
You know them ones.
Baines on Toast says, question of the day. Besides what Messi did to Boateng, what is the greatest VIO in football?
Dennis Bergkamp or Nikos Dabisas. I think it's just not right because Dabisas could do nothing about that. He could actually do nothing. Like no matter how many, if you told him Bergkamp's going to do this, he still couldn't stop that.
I mean, if you told Bergkamp he was going to do this, do you think?
You're disgraced, Oscar. What? I must say, Peter. I block his account, man. He's got a thing against Dennis Bergkamp. Have you realised?
It's a scandal.
No,
it's actually a scandal.
Adrian,
like
Adrian,
there's players. There's some players in the world of football that you don't ever say anything bad about because ball. When people have a critique of Dennis Bergkamp, the IQ of football vanishes for me. There is no football IQ in your presence whatsoever. Dennis Bergkamp.
I've never critiqued Dennis Bergkamp as a player. My only question is, did he mean it?
Yes. Move on.
I don't know if he meant that.
He meant to move on.
Did you mean to ask that question?
Of course I did.
No, there you go. There's your answer.
Okay, Pete. Baines on Toast is asking you, did you end up meeting Paige or not? Who's Paige?
Paige Beckers, WNBA G.
No, I didn't.
I need that one. I was gassed. I need her now to come back for the women's game. I need specifically a photo of her and Leah Williamson.
Are you at the women's game?
So Pete, you don't get to meet the celebs.
No, but I'm working. I'm on duty.
Did you meet Maybach May?
I knew
I didn't meet Maybach May. No, I didn't meet her.
Did you know who Maybach May is?
Yeah, I've done my rounds on what the hell is going on.
Because you know how been lurking around your lot, so let's.
Yeah, exactly, innit?
Huh? She was at the Emirates this week.
Oh, wonderful! How long was she at your lot? Just lurking in behind your
gaff.
I don't know. She was trying
Listen,
to play
for me,
Manchester United. I don't know anything about it.
For me, I'm glad she left the ends. I'm glad she left the ends. That is all I can say.
I'm sure is he not on loan?
I'm saying he's in Birmingham.
This is the guy.
He'll be back
in Birmingham. He's contracted to a club in Manchester. Yeah. Somehow this is Chelsea's problem. Get out of it.
Final year of contract, Pete. Final year of contract.
Hey, no one told your lot to let her on the pitch, innit? That's all we're saying.
Hey, she was pitch side.
Same thing.
Furthermore, wait. On what grounds was she pitch side?
That's a great question.
That's a great question.
What do you mean? She was just there.
Why is she pitch side?
I don't know how Chelsea run their track side, their pitch side.
Because I don't see actual footballers' wives on pitch side.
Every single person,
let alone what she is.
Every single person that's pitch side has to be approved accreditation. So she was accredited to be out there.
Yeah. Are you going to tell Sawiti no?
You're damn right I am.
You're damn right.
Head of accreditation.
You're a better man than me.
As if Sawiti's Rihanna level.
No, she can get the box. She can get whatever.
I used to manage the car park at the Emirates. Do you know how many people I was rejecting off the cuff? Who the hell?
Peter, I'm going to ask you a mad question. Most famous person you denied at the gate?
I can't lie, yeah.
Oh.
There was one, yeah. The longer I think about it, it's a stinker. But you get me, man was just doing rules, innit? What's it? David Seaman, bro. He had to hold that. He had to hold it. And he was rude as well. He had to hold it.
Of course he was rude. Who the hell are you? Of course.
I'd be real. What do you mean I can't get in? Are you crazy?
All I'm saying is, yeah, like, here's the thing in it. If you're not accredited, bro, you need to bounce, cuz.
He's Seaman.
David Seaman for crying out loud. I hear it still.
He will always remember you.
You have to hold that. We've been cool since, but he needed to hold it. He just thought he could rock up. It doesn't work like that.
You don't know, man. He could be.
Nah, man. Bro, there's one time. Funny enough, yeah. Funny story, yeah. One time Gazidis, right, come through with nothing, yeah. Now, obviously, he's a staff member because he's the CEO. But he come true now, and I'm like, yeah, you know, what's the? Because he's got different cars. These men are so rich, it's insanity. New car, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, oh, what's the registration? Blah blah blah. I haven't got anything here for you. And so he was like, oh, okay, fine. Let me go back home and get my stuff, and then come back to you. And I'm like, listen, like I know who you are, dude. Like you can get in. It's just I just need to know the information that you have, because obviously. Worst case scenario, because obviously we work as a contingency. Worst case scenario, something happens, and it's like, yeah, so and so let my man in on a different reg when it wasn't supposed to be the right car. Yada yada yada. When it kicks off, they're gonna ask all these questions, bro. I don't know if you lot have studied or had the chance to like watch in depth of like the Hillsborough disaster, right? But there is so much information that has gone on, and so many people were questioned throughout the whole case. Some of the things that you just think are just non-essential, or like you just never would have thought of it, they all got put into question. Like everyone got dealt with, because at the end of the day 97 people died, so it's a different, don't get me wrong, it's a different kettle of fish, but like everything matters to a T. If you say you're coming in at 7:42, you're coming in at 7:42. If you come at 7:43, questions will be asked. 7:41, questions will be asked. Do you know them ones? So yeah, Seaman gave it the full on, like, do you know who I am? Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I watched you friggin' flop against Brazil with Ronaldinho. I watched you lose the treble to Man United because of your goalkeeping at Villa Park.
You see, Lola, why can't I say what I said about Bergkamp when he's allowed to say this?
Because it's not the same thing.
You comparing Bergkamp and Seaman? Bergkamp and Seaman?
Seaman was your goalkeeper for what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
But it's, like I said, two different things. Bergkamp and him are the same thing. And secondly, he's an Arsenal fan. You're not.
So that's what we're doing now.
But it's factual.
It's just facts.
Oscar, you got a valid point. I mean,
Adrian, I said, did he mean a touch? Peter said, he crossed us against Brazil. And
I'll say it again.
So he's not allowed in the stadium. Huh?
It's not difficult. It's like if someone's picking on your sibling, it's one thing when you do it. It's another thing when someone else does it. It's literally the same thing.
Bro, my siblings never won a Premier League. Let's start there. My sister ain't got a Premier League in a bedroom. She got no medals in there.
It's basic life. If I punch up my cousin, it's one thing. If a stranger punches up my cousin, it's another thing.
Yeah.
Yes, Lola. On site means on site.
That's crazy. You guys need to get your priorities in order, man. Seaman.
Let's move it along, man. Let's move it along.
Seaman's class.
Shout out to John Bon Jovi.
Was Seaman there for the?
Hey, Bon Jovi was there, innit?
Obviously, his rhythm got blasted. He's
halfway there, yeah?
Yeah, 100%.
Bon Jovi.
100%. I got ringed out.
I saw him on the TV. I was like, take him off, man. Let me watch some zero chance creation.
Hey, you gotta respect the one on the rock gods, innit?
You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I find crazy? I didn't know Bon Jovi is a group, and he's called John Bon Jovi in said group.
No, his name
is Bon
Jovi. He's very Italian. They just kind of angered.
I thought his name was John Bon Jovi.
Yeah, no, his name is John Bon Jovi. Like it's Italian. Like it's.
Okay.
Yeah, the band is Bon Jovi. So it says.
Never knew that at all.
You learn something new every day, mate.
It's like Sade. It's like Sade. You know the singer, Sade. Yeah, Sade's a group. Not just her.
Oh, shut up!
It's true.
What?
What is the name of the group? It's a group.
When you say group, like, is there other singers or like what are we talking, instrumentalists?
Her name is Sade, but the actual, like, when they release music, it's a group. Like it's a band. Like it's her and a band.
No, but that's not that. Everybody has a band.
No. As in the band is actually called Sade. Like she's the singer, but it's a group.
Nah. Okay.
Wow.
They have
because
two
mad about it.
That's what it's. When you type in Sade in Wikipedia, there's a singer and then there's band.
Yeah, because there's a band Sade and her name is Sade as well.
Yes, you're not that. Why can't you? They need to be like and the machine.
I mean,
on a Florence thing.
It needs to make it clear that it's two separate things.
Right, I'm not denying
two different entities. I'm
not denying that it's not complicated. I'm just saying that's what it is.
Big up, man. Big up, Sade. Baraka says, big up Baraka says, big up to the best podcast to air on a wet Monday afternoon when I feel like the sports gods had it out against me. P.S. prayers for safety of my Jamaican family. Deal with the hurricane.
There's a hurricane.
Shout out to them, man.
Yeah, there's a hurricane going on.
Shout out to everyone affected with that. Because where did it start? I swear it was it in? I can't remember. What's the name of this one? Is it Benjamin? No, not Benjamin. It's a girl, isn't it? It's a female.
I'm very bad at the names, but it has upgraded in it. It was like one thing.
Yeah. So apparently the female ones are the more fierce ones. So if you hear like a Katrina or something like that, Sandy, whatever, they're the more fierce ones. I wonder why they do that for the girls' names.
You know the saying, have no fury than a woman scorned.
Okay. Salute and shouts and prayers and whatnot to those. I hope they stay safe. I think
that was crazy.
I was just going to say.
No, it's just saying. It is saying. It is a saying.
I was just going to say.
No, I know it's a saying, but why would you use it when they talk about hurricanes?
It's mad thing.
Yes, voice of reason.
Shout out to Ernest in the building, Manchester United fan. What are you saying, G?
Bruv.
In the building.
Just came from the cinema, day off. Oh my god.
What did you watch?
What did you watch?
One battle after the other.
Rate it out of 10.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I watched the best film this year. I think I've watched the best. Sorry, guys. I'm eating, so I don't want you lot to see the mess.
Is that the Leo one? The Leo DiCaprio one?
DiCaprio, Tiana Taylor, I think Sean Penn. The list
of
actors in this year.
Why is it good?
Bro, the plot twist is mad. Like it feels like there's a lot happening in the film, and you have to be like a film guy to like this film. I'll give you an example. Yeah, no, don't do that, Oscar. Don't do that. No, because I'll give you an example. Yeah, I went with my friend, and literally like an hour in, I said, "No, this is better than Sinners." Because for a lot of people, Sinners.
Okay, now I have to watch it. Now I have to watch it.
For a lot of people, Sinners is the benchmark this year, and I think Sinners was like an 8 out of 10 to me. So I don't think it's like by much, but I think I'd probably give it a 9. This one was amazing. Top 5 this year.
Because Sinners has been my favorite of the year. So let me see this.
Really? Okay. For a long time, mine was F1 because I felt like I learned so much.
F1.
You're
crazy.
That's a stinker.
Oscar's never in the yard. You're never in the house and you ain't seen F1. You're mad.
I didn't care for it.
Fair enough.
You didn't watch it?
I didn't care for it. But I don't particularly care for Brad Pitt, so it's a bit biased.
Bun Brad Pitt, bruv. Leave him to the side. Go watch the film.
F1's cold, Layla. F1's
Go
cold.
watch the film. Especially if you like Top Gun, Maverick, you like this.
Exactly.
Top Gun Maverick wasn't like a great. Like, I'm trying to like the acting or whatever.
It's a great movie, but you don't have to be a great
actor. Was like a good time kind of
agree.
Kind of thing. Is that what F1 is?
It's difficult. I'm probably not the best person to ask because I kind of watched it as a film, but also the fact that it's my sport. It's like
okay, so yeah,
I got the best of both worlds. If that makes sense.
Maybe I don't know. I don't.
So you might not care for the sport.
Yeah, I don't care to talk about F1. So
I don't care about F1, but I watched it and I felt like because I learned.
I'm not opposed. Like I really enjoyed. Did you guys watch? I forget the full name of it, but it was Le Mans, the one that had.
Christian Bale. Yeah,
that was a good.
That's a good film. Okay, so if you like Le Mans, you can watch F1. Yeah.
Did anybody watch the Mexican Grand Prix on Sunday?
Nah, man.
You wasn't listening, man. We said we don't care.
Nah, bro. That's a great season.
My
the thing is, I've given up on F1 this year, so they can go.
Yeah, because you support Ferrari. That's your stinker. That's your freaking problem.
I would say my caring about F1 lived and died by Lewis Hamilton, only because it's Lewis Hamilton. Like I don't pretend to care.
He's
about
still there. He's sleeping it with them Italians, bro. That's why he's getting shagged.
Same thing. Like I'm
getting racism live and direct, mate.
I'm very much aware of my like glory hunter-ness when it comes to F1. I liked Lewis Hamilton, so I cared when Lewis Hamilton was winning. Okay, now.
He was dead to me in 08, bro. In 09. To be fair, 2013 actually. Right. Should we get into the first game of the season? Sorry, guys, I'm on the Lemsip. So if
The
I sound
first
a bit
game of the
sick-
season.
Also the season.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's gone. He's gone. 1 week off.
What does anybody have a surprise or a highlight of the week just before we get cracking?
I was in Brighton for a work thing from Wednesday to Friday, and it was great.
Nah, let's flag on the play. Let's stop the
I was
game
on
here.
sick leave.
Wait, what did I do?
Yeah, well, go on.
No, I'm just saying you was on for a work do. You was in Brighton from Wednesday to Friday.
I didn't say work do. I said a work conference.
Yeah.
A conference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, this Lemsip is slapping you.
It's kicking my rear, bro.
Yeah.
It's kicking my
Conference,
rear at the minute.
It was a conference. There was after parties that I didn't have to pay for, so that was great. But it was a conference.
Yes. What limitless drinks? Yeah.
Unlimited. You know the i360, the massive thing. Yeah, they like the drinks and the whole thing. It was great.
Come on,
yo, Lola has been on a 3-day bender.
You know what, Lola? You don't strike me as the work drinks type.
It was free.
It was free.
It was free.
It's always free.
The first thing is that it's
I was in Brighton. I didn't pay for the train. I didn't pay for the hotel. It's free. I'm there.
Listen. When you hear the words open bar, we're there. We're there.
Let me ask a series of questions. Yeah. Number one, do you drink alcohol?
Yeah.
Where are we going? Are we talking beers? Are we talking wines? Are we talking spirits?
I don't really love wine. I like a nice rosé. Don't love wine. I can drink beer, but I always say with beer, it depends on I'm very kind of basic about it.
What pints and that? Yeah.
A draft is fine.
Why is Oscar laughing?
This conversation is.
I can't lie. Rose spun me a little bit. I was like, oh,
Rosé, it's nice.
I can't lie. When I heard
Rose is for psychos, man. Hey, listen, so check this.
No, not for cycles. Come on, PR, man. Don't do that.
Nah, Rose is
Sorry. No, not having it.
Preposterous, man.
Rose is for psychos. That's what it is.
How is that possible? It's an alcohol.
Man said, I don't know if I want red wine or if I want white wine. I'm just gonna mix the two. Get
If
out
I
of
like-
here.
That's not what it is. It's not what it is.
Tell me what Rose is.
it's not what it is. It's not what it is.
I really don't know.
It is.
Lola and Robinho, tell me what Rose is.
I know.
I don't think it's white and red together.
I don't know. Let's give it.
I think you're drinking flower petals. That's what I think when you drink.
It's fine. I don't pretend to be a wine connoisseur. I just know that I have seen red wine and white wine mixed. It's not the same thing. Rose is nice.
No, but like, what Rose is, like, for example, burger sauce. They say it's ketchup and mayonnaise mixed.
No, it's not.
That's what I'm saying. The thing with
I don't ever taste ketchup in burger sauce.
It's not.
No, but that's what. It's its own thing.
Yeah, but yeah, I can drink any kind of thing. If it's like spirits, I'm more of a whiskey person than like a vodka or whatever it is.
So on the 3-day knees up, what was you on? Were they pints?
There was cocktails, there was pints, there was whatever was there. You just drink it. It's fine.
What pints were you on?
Again, I can't leave. I leave it on the draft. Whatever's draft. So
that's it. Just lager. You just turn up lager, whatever it is.
It's mainly Stella, but I'm Nigerian in it, so I'm used to drinking beer. There's like Star.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, man. That's what I'm saying. Real beer, bro. All right, cool. Let's get into. Anybody else got a highlight or anything of the week?
Nah, man. I was.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Do you know? Yeah, I was gonna say. Do you know what it's like to be bedridden? That was me all last week.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Is that a surprise of the week or is that a highlight?
It wasn't a surprise. It's a surprise.
Do
you know what?
Surprise and a highlight.
It was a surprise and a highlight. Do you know when the doctor came and I saw me and he said, "No, you need to go home."
No.
That's what it was like. Yeah.
Yeah, COVID.
Yeah. Don't know what it was, but it finished. It finished me.
Probably change of weather, fatigue, the whole thing. Man.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, then the cops went back. Now let's talk about the football.
Listen, Arsenal go clear, mate. At the top of the table, we extend the lead.
Yeah, why are we starting with the most boring game?
Literally asked. Oh snap! We did say Liverpool. Liverpool losing on a Saturday night.
Man, like Listen,
guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is a 3 out of 10, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I hear it, man. Feeling all groggy in that.
This is like when Van Dijk came back from his ACL. This is mad.
I'm like bettering after his ACL, mate.
Oh, what? Are you vegan now?
I'm just vegan. I've done nothing. I'm on nothing.
Bloody eco. Did you, speaking of Bellerin, did you not see that interview that he had one day? I don't even know what it was on about.
Hey, you can't be mad at Bellerin.
He's talking about how he went to the same trainers for 2 years.
Why not? Let him be sustainable. That's a good man.
Sustainable. How did he? Okay, let me not talk. How does he get to Sociedad? Does he walk there? If he walks there, that's fair.
Man who have iPhones being green is hilarious to me.
Pay it back. It is what it is. You got to balance the scales.
I hear it. Balance.
I said you got to balance the scales. I'll tell you what, though. What's unsustainable is Liverpool's performances of late. AD. Are Liverpool in crisis? Let me ask that question.
Well, yeah. There's no two ways about it. If you lose 4 games in a row, I think it's beyond crisis. It's beyond panic stations. It is a full-blown epidemic. We should be in lockdown right now. We should be, and Arne Slot needs to lock it down, because what we're seeing is teetering into unprecedented territory, and you look at it ostensibly and you say, why is it? You've been backed, you've got the players, you've got top quality players, and it's like you're getting done by basics. You're getting done by set pieces. You're getting done by a long throw, for crying out loud. It's not 2008, is it? But do you know what? It's almost strikingly beautiful about football. You can spend all the money and you can spend hours listening to these tactical podcasts, and they talk to you about the beautiful, elegant style of football and pressing and retaining possession. And Mikey Kyoto just launches it in the box, and there doesn't seem to be an answer for that. So, it's definitely just to answer your question, Peter, man. We are. It is panic stations at the moment. It is definitely something to be concerned about.
Yeah, because why are Liverpool behind Manchester United in 2025 in October? Conceding 3 goals to Brentford, who I don't think anyone gave a prayer.
Race. Ruben are a real artillery hammering.
I think Liverpool lost maybe 4 games in total last season, and you've lost 4 in 1 month.
Oh, four in a row is crazy.
No title leaders have ever lost more than 6 in the whole season, ever.
4 in a row.
Premier League history.
Jesus.
During the Fergie era, he used to say, was it 4 and 4 or 5?
3. Wenger and Fergie said, you lose 3, the title's done. 3.
Why do I feel like I can challenge that statistically?
No. So the lowest is 6.
I think every year that era that you're talking of, Ernest, I think we lost like 5 and 6s ourselves, because it was only 2 of us in them races there, or like you and Chelsea, for example.
But so essentially, what they're saying is like you're in hot water if by Christmas you lost 3.
Yeah, your third defeat was the final defeat if you want to win the league.
Yeah.
And then the way you have to get your act together.
The way they used to counter it as well is that say Arsenal United, Arsenal Chelsea, Chelsea United, whatever. Who wins away at whose ground was always the deciding factor.
Which is why when Arsenal beat United away, when Arsenal beat Newcastle away, I said, okay. We're gonna see what I want, but yeah, on Liverpool, I'll let you finish, Adrian.
Can I ask a question before Adrian goes?
No, absolutely.
Let's keep it a stack. 4 Premier League defeats in a row. That's life changing. Like, mentally, like, how are you coping? Because
Oh, don't do this, Oscar.
No, but that's
No. Oscar,
Listen.
Oscar, I'm not gonna lie. Off the pod, man's concerned for Adrian's well-being. You see, when it comes to this football thing, I don't give a damn.
No,
I don't give a damn. We're not asking about how Adrian's doing.
Yeah, but also, can I add also quick question to the Man United fans who can answer. How many games in a row in the league did Amarin lose? Like back to back?
I don't think we've lost 4 in a row.
Yeah, I don't think
we haven't. It's 2. Amarin's never lost 4 in a row. Amarin's never lost 4 in a row.
And he is the worst manager in Man United history.
Interesting.
Lola thought she could give a little body blow quick, a little rib touch.
But Alice, this is part of my point, guys. Like 4 in a row. This is a horrible month.
Is horrid.
Adrian, you've had a horrible month.
Rancid. Absolutely, bro.
Do you know what I love about this month? Is that they beat Frankfurt. I love it.
You like that one, yeah?
Because it tells you everything.
No,
what does it tell you guys?
No, it tells you that the Liverpool fans, for me personally, it's just fun because that game went from, especially the specific couple of Liverpool fans that I follow, my friends, who were like losing their nut when Frankfurt went in front. Then they all came back when and then the energy changed. I said, so I was talking about versus getting this. Like, all right, cool, starter. When anyone was saying, I'm going to put a pin in that because it is Bundesliga. Let's see what happens in the back of the Prem. And what happened in the back of the Prem? You got some before centre back. So
you know why I like that game, yeah? Because it solidified. Like, I think, listen, guys, I'm not going to lie. It's been a good week for me.
I think you could have picked a better week.
Because when I tell you guys about these other leagues, it's not an agenda. I'm not forcing anything. Listen, if it's not the Prem and a sprinkle of La Liga and Ligue 1, these ears are blocked. I shall hear none of it. None of these guys are good. I want to hear it. So when Liverpool beat Frankfurt, because at the shop we were talking about the game, because I left the United game at 2-0. I had to go check my granddad quickly. So I didn't watch the Liverpool game till like late in the second half. But before I left the shop, I said to D, I said, listen, Liverpool are gonna get Brentford have got something for Liverpool today. And I thought maybe,
and oh boy, did they.
I thought maybe a draw. But I watched the way they played us, and I said, Liverpool are gonna get touched today. But they got the firepower to do their thing. And it reminds me of the game that they played at Brentford at the G-Tech, and I think they drew 3-3. And Trent was getting touched.
Oh, that's when the triple teaming him at the back post.
Oh my god, it was bad. So this
I just remember that and Curtis Jones. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
The rest is a blur.
And for me, the
yellow kit
was also an unraveling of like Slot has come out regularly and said teams are playing differently against us. Now you could talk about how and this is what I said to Oscar last week. I said context doesn't matter with that answer. The answers that Slot is giving to these questions, the context don't matter because you should never come to these post-match interviews from a position of weakness because now the whole league has sniffed from Crystal Palace. The whole league has sniffed that put the ball over Konate's head top and he's struggling. He can't anticipate the flight of the ball. Van Dijk is also trying to delegate to man on some Doctor Strange thing. You get me? Man's doing all of that. But ultimately, it's number one, Frankfurt, Liverpool beating Frankfurt proves to me that these other leagues ain't it. And also, Liverpool being on this type of form after they won a game and they won emphatically against Frankfurt tells me that your rut can happen even with a little injection of like a win, an emphatic win at that. This reminds me of like the last days of Oli.
A team that Slot said played the way we want them to play.
I'm not with them kind of mentalities there.
Yeah.
I wonder what he was on about.
I just enjoyed the fact. I just enjoyed the fact that like the whole thing, the whole vibe of slot on his answers. There's a lot about how certain teams aren't playing the teams that he thought he'd play. They change up the lineups, or this team uses set pieces, all that stuff. I just enjoy it because it makes me laugh about when he gets hit and he gets slapped by it straight back, and it makes me because he both gets slapped by it in the case of Brentford and the long throws and the set pieces, and also he also tries to implement it in the fact that he also scores from set pieces and relied on them versus Frankfurt. It's how he got back into the game there. And this game, we've all seen the photos of Liverpool guys doing the big ass long throws and all these things. So it's like, I'm not trying to hear about it when you two are also implementing it. Don't complain about it.
Hang about though. What is, and I think this is sort of Oscar's point. What is Slot actually saying? Is Slot being asked, because truth be told, I'm not listening to these interviews. Are people asking on this Slot, how did you think Brentford was set up? Are people asking on this Slot, what did you think about the long throws? Or is he going in there and is he tearing teams a new one, saying this is anti-football? How can they do this? I will never do that. Like, what's the crack?
But I don't think he has to say that to sound like a loser.
Fairs.
I don't think he has to say that.
And no man is going to say that. No one has that.
And that's what I'm saying, Adrian. All you can say is, listen, we should do better on X, Y, and Z. You don't have to talk about teams and how they set up.
You don't have to say that this is my...
Talk about your team. Talk about what your strengths and weaknesses. Do a SWOT analysis on your team.
Fairness, no, but to answer the point, but to be fair, I think you critiqued it at the time, actually. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he was doing the same thing when he was winning. It looks stupid now because it's like, I think that the perfect example was the Man United game where he went and he said, "Oh, I expected them to do this, so we did this," and it's like, "Oh my days, we're all marveling at his feet." But that's what I'm asking. Is he doing the same thing? But
he's breaking down that he knows Manchester United and what they're doing.
So
when you win 3-0 and you tell me why I lost 3-0 because you had mastered my game plan, that's different to saying that this team is decided to not play Sesko. We expected them to play Sesko and it didn't work. You can't say that when you lose.
Why not?
Because Oscar, they're champions. That's the reality. You can't help.
This feels very anti-Ernest because Ernest, you're not normally with the wahala and the riffraff. You're like, let's talk about the game. Let's be straight and frank.
No, I've never been pro. Talk like why would I be pro you saying we didn't expect them to play Mason Mount up top? Why would I be pro that?
Yeah, I think he's supposed to say
it's just real. It's just him.
No.
The point is talk about your lot. Don't talk about the fact that
don't talk about the other guy.
He speaks about his lot as well, and he's talking about
but he's also
combat the opposition. He's obviously going to talk about the opposition. Why are we?
He also does not need to say, like on the Brentford game, that the teams have found out my weakness and I have nothing against it, and that's what he said. He's not exposing himself to say that. You don't say that.
No, I enjoy it. I don't care either which way.
No, Oscar, all I'm saying is
the main issue is losing 4 games in a row for me.
I mean, yeah, to be honest,
that's the mazine. But I hear what you're always saying now.
No, but Adrian, it adds to what I'm saying is that when you keep losing and you keep telling us about the opposition and their strengths, you are not offering solutions. Because right now we need solutions.
I hear it. If
you're a Liverpool fan, you don't need to hear why Brentford are good.
No, I don't give a damn why Brentford are good.
Liverpool, the champions, are going to bounce back from this. That's what you need. Because because being real to what you're saying, Oscar, being real to me is like, oh, if me and you went out to Wingstop just now and I said to you, your breath smells like cheese, and I say that to you there and I say that to you here, that's me being real. Why would I say
no, but if we're talking about the constructive, like,
so we have stories about bad hygiene and we're all making it about ourselves, and I start talking about you. Why would I say that then?
I don't think that's a relevant example.
I'm saying in front of the team.
It's a decent.
In front of the team, you let them have it. Tell them that they need to improve certain things. But especially as a champion, that's why I rate Mikel Arteta. Arteta will never let you know that Declan Rice can't receive the ball on a half turn regularly. He will tell you Declan Rice is one of the best midfielders in the world. It's like what Jose used to do in the Chelsea days, or just telling Frank Lampard on a random walking past the changing room, you're the best central midfielder in the world.
But isn't that like another way of what Slot is doing by talking about the opposition rather than talking about his team's shortcomings?
No, because you can kind of construct the whole thing about criticism and then constructive criticism. He can still talk about his team without lambasting them. So,
so the criticisms that I've heard is when he, like Robin was saying, he said, "Why is United playing Sesko? Are we expecting that?"
The point is to practice your team, not the fact that United changed it up. It should be about like how did you not adapt to United changing up? If that makes sense, you know what I mean? There's a way to spin it where it's like you can talk about it from your point of view while saying the same thing. You're focusing on the fact that you're being reactive as opposed to what you did. Is what I'm trying to hear.
Maybe I need to watch the press conferences.
I'm not as strong on it because I actively just don't look. I don't watch any.
I think the clear example is like when Pep lost 4-0 to Everton, and he's clearly frustrated, and that's the more than you believe interview. That's the and he's like, do you still believe in your team more than you believe? He's not. He lost 4-0. He lost 4-0 to Tom Davies and them, man.
Yeah, but I
as a champion, even if you get relegated, you have to talk like you're from a position of strength. Because that's who you are.
If you get relegated,
I don't think Slot is speaking from a position that is not one of strength. I think he's talking about why they lost and assessing it in an open way.
I think he's
need belief. They don't need explanation.
I think it's a mixture. I think it's his Dutchness, and also I think he's slightly rattled, just a little bit. Not metal, not pep.
I hear you.
Trying to scratch himself up in the face, but like he's not like lost it yet. But I think it's a mixture of he is being a bit Dutch about it, but he's getting a little when
there is a bit of Van Gaal in there and a bit of there is
even
a bit
Ten Hag.
Ten Hag. There's a bit of rattling in there and a bit of like straight shooter.
A bit of Van der Vaart in there.
What? Yeah, Van der Vaart. I would say AD the question. I think
they're a bit too frank.
I think the main thing Slot needs to work on is what is my best 11, because he doesn't know that.
And instead,
there's your first problem, because how many patterns of play and tactics do you want to give when your team is different every single week? And I know we talk about having big squads and everything else of that nature, but I think you have to have a base of 11, 12, 13 first team players that get the script and everybody else just jumps on when it's their time, when they get their 5-10 games of the season. He needs to put that 11 right.
Because even down to who's been your best players, keep them on. Going back to the whole Ekitike of it all, I know he got the red card stupidly in the cup game. That's a 1 game out. You bring him straight back in because he's your best attacker on form. Same thing with Shabazz. If I get said his name wrong, my apologies. He has been, in my opinion, the most consistent Liverpool player for the season so far. But you keep disrupting, obviously not you, but disrupting all the good he's doing in midfield because you decided to go and purchase one roadrunner at fullback who you don't trust anymore. So you're now yanking him into right back as opposed to using one of the right backs you have. Again, Szoboszlai has been, in my opinion, objectively, your best player this season. I'm not saying he is, but
to me, that says a lot about Liverpool.
And I think he's actually been good this season.
He should never be your best player.
That's probably true. But he has been your best player this season. And consistently moving him out of right midfield to right back and then praising the fact that he's been good at right back, that he shouldn't be there. I don't care if he's been good there. You shouldn't be there. You have 2 other right backs, whether or not they're Trent levels or not. You have them.
Three if you include Gomez.
Exactly. You got 3 right backs. I don't know if you brought 2 in, but one of them was in before. The point is, you let Trent go. Obviously, the free thing, whatever it is. But you had those man there. You brought some of these man in. So do you not like what you brought? Because the whole thing about Peter was saying, have an 11 or whatever it is, and then let it actually go into form. You're not doing that. Even the same thing with the left back. I know he got a goal in this game. You don't play him correctly. He's not consistent either in terms of who's going to play here. Obviously, and so there's just certain things in it. It's like
so many problems.
If someone's on form, don't now yank out their form because other position. The whole point is to kind of minimize the amount of changes in anything possible. Yeah. And Szoboszlai, I know, like Andy said, he shouldn't be your best player, but he has been. Capitalize on that, and you're not.
Yeah, very good point. AD, anything else before we move on?
Couple things, man, because it's frustrating because I think there's a situation that needs to be arrested. Guys, you know what? I've sat down and then it's fan desperation. Of course it is, right? I look at the quality. I look at the quality at our disposal. I factor in the fact that we're league champions, and I'll tell you guys this: from where I'm seated, the league is well and truly still on. Now, what we need to do is we need 7 wins in a row. At the moment, it's looking like we can't get it, but I have to cast my mind back to the fact that we won our first 5 games in a row. So, however way we won it, it shows that this team can be consistent. It shows that this team does have ability to get things over the line. The problem ultimately has been that the manager, as I think Peter sort of alluded to at the top of the segment, the manager seems to not necessarily know what the best way of going about it is, and he's done stuff like he's playing first and then he's dropped him, and he'll play Isak and then he'll drop a Kitike. So what we need to do is we need to find as Lola said, a core of sort of 7, 8. Because if you look at the talent at our disposal, right? And I'm going to put Salah in there. I'm going to put Isak in there. I'm going to put Kitike in there. I'm going to put, Kirk has looked horrific since he's been there, absolutely. But there's a good lift back there, provided he's used the correct way. So for what I want to see from Arne Slot, back to basics, strip it down. Let's actually get to the root fundamentals of coaching and what actually is. Stumble upon your best team. Let's get that bit right. And yes, desperation, I'm clutching at straws, sure, but I do believe that there's way more than enough in the sides to couple that bit of form that we need to still be at least mathematically behind Arsenal. Arsenal are sort of catchable mathematically. So yeah, that's where I'm standing at the moment. I think with Arne Slot, it's interesting though, because last season we were giving him all sorts of plaudits. We were saying, "Oh my days, I love the way he's able to switch it up. How we were crap in the first half, we were great in the second half." Now there is a part of my brain that's saying, maybe, why was he so bad in the first half? Is there something that's fundamentally wrong with him as a coach? We'll see. He did end up winning the league, so that's literally where I am.
When you look back,
yeah, absolutely.
I agree that the league isn't done or over in any retrospect. It's still October, but there is certain things where it's like you look at it as like saying, when was the last time Liverpool had a clean sheet? In that back-to-back game at the start, there's a difference between getting over the line and winning it and how have you played to get over the line and win it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you have. There's a difference between saying like, oh, did you play well and then you won the games, or did you play well and lose the games, or like in the games of like the batch of games you've had recently, were you good in them and you lost it, or were you bad in them and you lost it? Those are the ones to look at. It's like if you're bad in the game, if you're good in the game, and it's like, oh, it's a bit not unlucky, but you know what I mean? It's like, oh, you played well though, like an actual genuine one, and you lost it. It's different than you were crap and you lost it and then kind of is what it is.
You know what? And I think that's a very, very good way to look at it. Because if I look at Brentford was horrific. United, actually thought United, we showed signs of recovery. Chelsea wasn't great, had our moments, and then Palace was poor as well. So yeah. But when you look at it like that, yeah, it's not been great. It's not been consistent, has it? So yeah, it's a good way of looking at it. But then,
how do you feel about the keeper?
I'll be real.
Remember, that's
this is the Liverpool we've been seeing all season.
You reckon?
Liverpool have conceded 14 goals in 9 games. That is a lot.
Oh God, that's champions. Crazy.
14 goals in 9 games. The first 5 games of the season, we were applauding them because they were getting last-minute wins. They were playing crap throughout. They weren't playing to their strengths, and they were playing an imbalanced team. It's now only realized that they're not getting those wins, and it's coming to draws. And now, with the long balls that they can't win against, that they're now losing. It's been consistent.
But I posed the question: How bad was it? You went away at Newcastle.
No, because do you know why? Because I remember we had this conversation back in game 3 when we talked about the Arsenal game and said that listen, it was only won by a free kick.
Yeah.
Other than that, there was nothing to the game. It was back to back. Burnley was the one where you struggled, and it was due to a handball you actually got the 3 points.
Yeah.
I have an opinion that
no, because and what I remember from this, and this is where I was like, you know what? I will remember all these points because this whole podcast was saying Liverpool were going to get ready and go on a reign of terror. By game week 10, those were the words that came out of Pete's mouth, by the way. Week 10. That's what we're here now. We're here now. And they're absolutely struggling. And they've been found out. And it looks like they don't have a plan B.
Pete, before we move on, I don't know if you've been privy to the shenanigans in the group chat, but Mr. Robin has been saying that he's made some accusations, huh?
And, I have made some accusations. And I've got the tapes as evidence. So we can talk about it.
People like Oscar, Adrian, and myself have been pondering and wondering who the individuals, who the accused were. So before we carry on into the other games,
I presume I'm there somehow.
We'll be short and sweet. Can we have Mr. Robin have the floor, please?
Okay, yeah.
So my accusations, like I said in the group chat. Sorry, Lola, because you weren't there. You were in the group chat. My accusations are at multiple people. And unfortunately, I'm actually disappointed in the Top 4 podcast. First of all, starting with Peter, because you at the start were saying, game week 3, you handed the title to Adrian. We all said here, you said, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Top 4 podcast. My name is Peter, an Arsenal fan, and here I am giving the title to Liverpool. I remembered that because you said they got Isak. We've not seen Isak. We've not heard Isak.
All day getting receipts today.
I have got the receipts. Right?
Well, let's hear it.
We said here, and we said, right, you got, and then this went on to the 1-0, and we said, right, this is the Liverpool winners of champions, Cool. I just said nothing. I said it's game week 3. What did we say in the group chat? It's a 6-pointer. That came from the tip of Oscar. It's Oscar and Adrian. Remember when Ernest said last week?
Are you aware Arsenal would be 13 points clear? Are you aware?
What's a 6-pointer?
I am
the
not
league
done,
is still long because we won that game.
I'm not done.
Order.
The 6-pointer. They said to me that this was a monumental shift, and this is what will cause the league. That's it. In August, by the way.
Who said monumental shift?
Yeah,
you did, Oscar.
Put a name on it.
Oscar. I can go into the group chat. I can go into the group chat. You, Oscar Majuzzi.
Oh my God.
Monumental. I'm quoting. Monumental. Because you and Adrian, and then do you know what was the worst thing? After the Burnley win, Adrian sat here, and we have a video, by the way, because David did a nice video for us. Burnley versus Liverpool 1-0. You can go check it out for those that have not watched it yet. Fantastic video. And also, subscribe while you're still here, because we're nearly at 400, right? During that one, after we discussed the 1-0, Adrian said here, Liverpool are about to go on a reign of terror. Be afraid was the words. Very, very afraid.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is when I come on to David, because he had the gall to say champions elect in the group chat yesterday. Do you know what he said that week? He said, Adrian, I'm so afraid. I don't know if we could do it. No, I remember these words. I remember. I've got them written down. Evidence.
Robin, what's the date
goals in 9 games. We are 27th October 2025, right?
Liverpool are going to win the damn league. You heard it here first.
I don't give a damn what you say about now. I don't give a damn what you said about now. I don't give a damn because we're talking about leagues here. And do you know what was so sad? Because even Ernie, you're my boy, but you jumped on it too. You said there was a 6-pointer in that video. You said, "Nah, it was monumental." And I was like, "Oh, why you do that to me?" But you're my boy, so that's all you got. That's all you got from that. But yeah, you jumped on as well. Game week 10, Peter. We're here.
Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah.
Do you know what was that sad? Because you and Oscar agreed, and I quote, "It doesn't matter what Arsenal do; it is nigh on impossible." And that's when I said, excuse me, 90 to 93 points. That's what you said. You said it was 9 impossible. It doesn't matter what Arsenal do. And we're now sitting here when Arsenal are 7 points ahead in the league.
Do you know what, Robin? You know,
and I just said, no, we're not having this, guys. We're not having this.
He's on Leipzig and he's about to let it clap.
No,
because
I'm
upset because all of you. I'm still going because all of you said that this league is done, dusted, game over, yada yada yada. Like we've not watched this league before.
Nah,
you should
because I have
be
watched this
happy
league
over the
before.
goal, and you should be backing your team.
Whoa!
Completely backing your team.
So I'm not backing my team, yeah, because I said that Liverpool. Liverpool signing Isak is literally the juggernaut that's gonna literally propel them.
And has the juggernaut appeared? By your words,
what did you say at the beginning? It's game week.
I said it's game. I said yes, and you said, and I quote, you said game week turn. There will be
games to go.
Is there 29 games now?
There's 29.
Because remember, I said it was game week 3.
But
I said it was game week 3.
Why are you peaking so soon?
No, but why are you peaking so soon? Why are you peaking so soon?
You did this in April or in May or in March. Yeah, I hear you still.
No, because if this was April or March, and Liverpool flying high, then I agree.
But Robin, if Liverpool go ahead and win the league in May, what would you say to me then? I want to know after this comment.
If Liverpool go ahead and win the league in May,
what are you telling me in May if Liverpool win the league?
If Liverpool go ahead and win the league in May, then fair enough, they've won the league. What I'm not trying to say is that they win the league. Let me finish. You can't because you can't say that they've won the league in August.
Yes, you can make
because that's impossible. No. There's difference. There was a difference between prediction and what you said when you publicly said I am giving up on the league. It's not a prediction, Oscar. It was not Oscar. Sorry, Peter. It was not a prediction. What you did.
It wasn't.
It was not. No, it definitely was not.
What was it then? So what was it?
You shook hands. You shook hands and said, "Well done, Adrian. Well done."
Yeah, because I
winning the league.
Yeah, that's no, but that's not. No,
they're going to win the league.
No, because you didn't. There's a difference here because the way you act. Go on,
the way I what?
No, because I think there's a difference between saying that you think Liverpool are going to win the league, which is a fair prediction to have. Because there's nothing wrong with saying at the start Liverpool are probably going to win the league, and then someone, you know what I mean. But I think it was the manner in which it felt like you kind of seceded.
Felt like this. There's my problem.
It's not felt, but it's not about felt.
My issue.
Okay, quickly.
You're not talking about my ways. You're not talking about what I'm saying.
No, but I am.
My ways. Robin just talked about my ways, and now you're saying my ways.
I'm saying that, but I also said what you said. You gave up on the league.
What I'm saying is,
it's a prediction.
No. There's a difference between prediction and seceding the league. You literally just said it's done.
Yeah, that's my prediction. That's my prediction. Who?
Peter.
No, I haven't changed my mind. This is game week 10.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know how much of a inquisition this is.
Like
David is really the one on trial here. It's not Peter.
Like Peter has a prediction, and I'm perfectly. For me personally, I was fine with the prediction of saying he thinks Liverpool win the league. I think it was maybe the manner of because I said it last time. I had a mirror to this as well. Who's now back on the Champions elect thing fraudulently. It was like so quickly widhin.
He's a fraud. He's a fraud. He's a fraud, and David's moving crazy because David didn't even watch the game. David didn't even watch the game. So my thing is I hear Robin. If he changed his mind, if he changed his mind, then I hear what he's saying. But because Peter said things in the past like Arsenal are gonna go unbeaten at home, and that's not happened. That's a prediction. Yeah. If he's wrong, charge him when he's wrong. My
prediction. Yeah,
he predicted. I think he predicted it, but I think it was just more like maybe it was like a energy.
No. Because Robin, you think that potentially that the league is done.
Wait, what?
I don't think that. I don't know. I never said the league is done. My league thing. My point has been the beginning has that the league is not done from game week 3, and people say that this was enlightening.
Was that the league was done?
I think a lot of fans, both Arsenal and some random and just people in general, were like saying, "Oh, league's done then," and that was the thing that
I finished. I'm like, what?
That's the one thing. That's the one thing I feel where it's like you can't say anything is done or won by game week 3. That's early.
Wait, August.
But then I think you would have cooked a much like slower food. Like this turkey would have been succulent if you'd waited.
Yeah,
But do you know what? Yeah, when it comes to Peter, you can't really wait because
yes, you can. Yes, you
You know
can.
why? You know why
Yes, you can. I took off his chain and gave it to David at the end of the season.
No,
Of course you can.
Of
course you can.
Let me land, and you'll understand my point. So if the criticism of Peter is that he conceded the league too early or before there was enough to be seen, and then you want to cash in, the only way to essentially cash in is when Arsenal win the league. Peter don't care. Peter don't care about
that point. You won't care about that point.
Nobody cares.
I heard that actually.
I'm a
You're damned if you
sportsman,
don't.
innit?
If you don't.
I'll hold my licks in May. Like, I'm a sportsman. Do you get me? Like, I'm a team player.
But to me, I don't think you have to wait till they've lifted the league.
So wait till what then?
April is another month.
Like I said to Robin, like, if you bought this like in March, April, May, I hear you, but the point still stands. The point still stands. The league for me was done when they signed Alexander Isak. I still stand by that. The league, the second thing I stand by, Arsenal are gonna get 90 points. Liverpool get 92, 93. I mean that in a sense of Arsenal will be bad in a good way. They will be sick this season. They will win games. They'll do this, that, and the other. I also believe Liverpool will do the same. And on one hand, when Liverpool were winning 5 in a row and Arsenal were kind of still finding their way, we saw how the wind blew that time. Now Liverpool have lost 4 in a row. We see how the wind is blowing. It is October. It's not even November yet.
It's not even Halloween.
Full well, it's not even Halloween. We know full well
It
will have its swings and roundabouts and this, that, and the other. I made it a prediction. The prediction is that Liverpool won the league the minute they signed Alexander Isak. Simple as. They spent 400 million in the summer after winning the league title. Like, I think there's nothing here that's changed.
I think that is if we're going into actual the actual English of it all, of like saying they've won the league is what the issue is, as opposed to you saying I think Liverpool will win the league. Is what I'm saying. I think I'm not saying that I care either which way. I'm saying I can see how it's kind of gone to this point where people are saying how have you given up the league already by saying they've won the league? And, I mean, that's what I'm thinking it is.
No, the question isn't for me whether I gave up on it or not. I'm a fan. I'm not the player. Do you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the player has to go out there and put in the work and go out there and prove to everybody this is why Liverpool won't win the league or will win the league or Man City or whoever else. Me as a fan, when I look at the writing on the wall and I see Liverpool win the league at a very decent pace, by the way, and I think they still won it by 10 points even when they had a little bit of a blip, because they will have a blip, we will have a blip, you name it, right? But they then won the league and then they went and bought X amount of players on X amount of money. Some of the top players around Europe, some of the best in the league. So yeah, when I made that prediction, as in like Isak's one of the best strikers in the Premier League. So
in a bunch.
No, as in like Verts was one of the best players that we've seen in Europe over the last couple of years. We've seen the fact that they've signed obviously Isak. Eberechi, who I'll be honest, I didn't know much about, has come on and he's set the world ablaze. He's absolutely phenomenal. He's really, really good. So the fact of the matter is this: like at the end of the day, when I saw that writing on the wall, and I thought, you know what? If they go ahead and sign it, bro, it's done. It's finished.
But here's why my one caveat: I don't like when people do this when teams make signings en masse and they can pick certain ones and ignore the other ones. Because we can talk about how they signed Isak, and we know who Isak was from Newcastle, and how they signed Verts from the Bundesliga, who everyone loves to make fun of the Bundesliga until it's a certain man. But they signed him. Eberechi, a lot of people were kind of looking sideways at sometimes, even though their talent was shown. Some people wanted him, some people didn't want him. That's nice. You cannot ignore the fact that they also brought in other players who also have been dead.
But they've strengthened, isn't it? Before ball was kicked, they strengthened.
Mass? No, because technically speaking, their fullbacks are massive.
It's imbalanced. It's massively imbalanced.
Guys. Last year's Liverpool squad versus this year's. Who are you taking? Let's not do this. So
last year's.
Really?
Balance last year's.
Really? You're taking last year's Liverpool over this year's?
Let's go for it then.
No, let's not waste too much time here because we've been on here forever.
It's a difficult question because it's not clear. No, in terms of like football's not one on paper. So if you tell me that if you tell me in the summer, I would say the only person I don't rate in the players they signed is Frimpong.
Yeah.
So off of that basis, I would say I'll take this year's Liverpool. But when I said it from the jump, that team is not balanced. So if you tell me based on balance, I can't take this year's team.
Was last year's team more balanced?
1
But-
million.
No, I just said that from day one. I just asked for the midfielder.
What did it lose? What did it lose like this summer that there's no balance now?
So if you got
added Florian Wirtz.
if you got 2 minutes, I can break it down for you.
Go on.
Go for it.
I think that Trent Alexander-Arnold's cutting into midfield and being able to dictate how often that the volume of chances that they create happens, and the security that you get from Salah scoring 24 goals is gone this season. I think that Liverpool Football Club had a lot of they had a lot less athletic movement to do, which they have to do a lot more now, because now the midfield actually has to create and defend. They've lost Fabinho. They've lost any type of defensive midfielder they can have. I think Gravenberch was very good at being a box-to-box midfield player, and none of the midfielders they have are as defensively minded as a team needs to be to win the league. And last year, what helped them was that even when the midfield was getting cut through, especially like the PSG game, their back four was serious. Now you're getting a lot less of that because the league has changed, in my opinion. I think a lot more teams have clocked, go over the top, and they were doing it last year, but Van Dijk and Konate were just beasts, and I think their level of production has gone down this season. In addition to the fact that the two fullbacks that they've signed are more marauding than they are defensive, and Slot hasn't found an answer to that problem, and the midfield has to do a lot more work defensively, and Isak hasn't been on form, and Ekitike has been, much better, but there's also a issue of imbalance in how the attack actually attack, because Salah has been poor.
Yeah,
to me, he scored one or two of the goals of the week, but the Salah we know as an attacking threat has died down.
Also,
because the level of creativity that we expect, Liverpool's best team creativity came from the fullbacks. Last season, it was one guy, and regardless of what you felt about him, it came more from him than it came from McAllister, than it came from Gravenberch or Szoboszlai. And that's why Liverpool are not what they're doing now.
Also, they're feeling the fact that now, because it was always talked about last season how
good analysis.
Salah doesn't have to press or what's the thing?
Salah has no X factor outside.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying the fact that previous last season and the season before, track back. Salah has never really had to track back. They're actually feeling it now. The fact that he's not tracking back at all. I'm not saying this. I'm not fully blaming him because that's how they set up the team around it. But before, when the things were like inverted, the midfield, all that stuff was there now. With the fullbacks they have, or the lack of whatever's working in there, they're also feeling on that flank when Salah doesn't track back, because he doesn't. It's just how it is. They're feeling it more than that.
It is what it is. It's not a good or bad thing. It is what it is.
Well, I think, to be fair, I think with Salah and the whole checking back thing, nobody gives a damn if the production's up there. What's happened is the production's gone off a cliff.
Yeah, we'll wait and see then how the season continues on and see what Liverpool do. How they turn it around.
After that speech Ernest gave, funnily enough, I feel even more confident. Thank you. Come on, Joe. No, I heard what you're saying.
I love it, man.
I heard what you're saying, man.
I appreciate fans who have chest to their team. I like it.
I'm gonna love it in May.
Yeah, that's what I like it. I'm personally hoping it doesn't work out so I can enjoy it more.
Listen, I'm here. I'll be here in May. Win, lose, I'll be here.
Win or lose, he'll be here. But I tell you who's winning. The Arsenal FC. 7 wins in a row so far this season. Arsenal beating Crystal Palace 1-0. Lola. Were Arsenal lucky to beat Palace?
No. I'm saying that.
Why?
I don't know. Because I think the easy going for is to pretend that Palace was some massive threat, and because it's only 1-0, we will. No, I think, and it will kind of come into overall, I think we were the better team. I think Palace did what a lot of teams have done, even though they don't want to admit it, their fans specifically, where they came to the Emirates with no intention of playing football and were hoping to nick it. But then Arsenal did their job. They caught them offside a lot of time. The one time, which I'm still annoyed by it. This is the personal gripe of the one shot. It's like a flimsy record that we had, but I enjoyed having it. The whole no shots on target thing. The one they gave for a shot on target annoyed me a little bit because it's not. I don't understand they gave that.
Scumbaggery that.
It's whatever. But
that don't count.
That's
not a shot on target.
It's not a big thing, but it's like a personal little thing that happens. Like I want.
He put his foot in the ball.
For those that don't know, balls over the top. ball over the top from Palace, and it was David Raya and Eddie Nketiah were going for the ball. Nketiah, I don't know if he even touches the ball, in my opinion.
I remember this one.
They clash. They sort of clash arms and heads, like hands and heads, right? And they gave that as a shot on target to Palace.
But like I said, it's
a minor crime. Also, Lola, headers are not considered shots on goal. So this is more of a farce. Yeah. You go look at there was a game we won 1-0. Gabriel scored a header, and it showed that we didn't have any shot on target, even though he scored a header. They don't count headers as shots. So how Palace got this is beyond me.
But I only brought it up as a more man. But Palace for me were maybe like a slightly bit threatening at the end when they were kind of like having no choice but to try it. But for the most part in this game, I wasn't particularly scared of Palace. I went into the game thinking it'll be more of a battle, is what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I think we did enough in a sense versus a team who didn't want to play football to try and do some things here. Didn't come off because Palace is, and I don't like people trying to ignore the fact that it's because it's Palace now. They want to pretend like it's Palace. So they're like, oh, but it was Palace. But from the game before, when everyone was praising them, they had the most XG for goals, they had the most big chances in the league. Everyone was bigging them up. But because now
the fact got 4 like one day.
One pretends that it's like we're playing Palace from before who get slapped 5-0 every single week. But the point is, they came compact. They played compact. We tried to go through it. Didn't work because they're a good team. We played a good team and they were structured well enough for us to try to stop us. Didn't work, and we got a set piece and it went in, and we do what we do. And I have a personal thing when it comes to that.
We do what we do.
No, you can get mad at it, but I say it every single time, and I'm going to keep saying it. The fact of the matter is, if your game plan when you play Arsenal is to sit there and do nothing, and then we take control of the whole game, and our thing is to press everyone into your box, the most likely effect that's going to happen is a throw-in or a corner or a free kick because you guys are dumb and you foul our players in and around your box. It's going to happen. It's not our choice. It's not Arsenal's business to try and miss a set piece. It's your job to stop it. If you can't stop it, it's not on us to mess it because people don't like how it comes across. So that's how I'm looking at it. Gabriel is a damn near 30 thing. So you can either triple team him, but what happens is you got other people. That's how you end up with like Trossard and Timber scoring headers because people think that by blocking Gabriel, it ends the whole thing. It's not. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the game was deserved in terms of like, I think like I said, Palace had that one Fugazi shot on target. That is, for me, is not a team that should have got anything from this game. Arsenal deserves what we got, and it is what it is. And also, off the back of Champions League, you're going to be a little less energetic. It is what it is. We won the game.
We were fantastic, by the way, on Tuesday.
And for everyone who wants to complain, we scored 2 goals in the midweek. Enjoy that one.
Take them. You know what's interesting? In the stadium, were you there on Sunday?
No.
In the stadium, when a corner or a free kick is given to Arsenal, guys, the stadium feels like a penalty. I've not seen, like, I know Arsenal have been mocked for set pieces and all this, that, and the other, right? And it's all cool, it's funny and whatever. And I think even last season we were a bit like, look, man, come on, Arsenal, let's find another way of scoring goals, right? But now it's like it's become one of our, like, try me if you will. Like, if you want to give us a free kick, and look at. I think what's most impressive about the set piece goals, they are from everywhere. It's one thing to just say that we score set pieces, yada yada yada. Go look at the goals that we are scoring, specifically set pieces. It doesn't matter where that ball has been put on the ground; it causes havoc.
Absolutely. I genuinely have a gen question. When did Gabriel become a set piece, Stephen?
No, Robin is killing me nowadays when he asks a question because I'm like, is he trying to shoot?
No. I'm just because you know Gabriel.
Sorry, what's the question? What's the question?
Since when did Gabriel become a set piece demon? That was the question.
I'll answer it because I have been Team Gabriel since the second he stepped foot in this England. When Bear Man wanted to kind of rubbish him because he was a bit shaky when he was young and just came from the French league. And people love to pick and choose when they use context because our defense was who we know our defense was, and we just chucked him in there. But they wanted to pretend like it doesn't make any difference. But the point is, he's been there from the beginning, which we refined the delivery, so he's getting a bit more opportunities and more movement. But he's been a threat since.
He's been fantastic. That's why I just asked. I said
he's the best defender in the league.
He's a threat. He was a threat from in France as well. It's kind of like his thing. So this is a whole thing. But like, it's one of those things. I can't remember who said it, but like I think it was one of those man, whatever, about how if anyone watches basketball, Gabriel is basically Curry at the 3-point ring. It's like so it's like leave him open, he will either get an assist or a goal. So your job is to either be fine with the fact that cool, I'm just gonna put 3 men on him and hope that everyone else doesn't get it. And that's kind of what people have to kind of do now. Where it's
but the thing is, Lola, do you know why I'm praising him even more? Because it doesn't matter if there's 3 men on it. He still somehow gets the ball. And I'm just like,
when he fixed his hairline, he said, "Nah, let me test the side."
Lola. So I'm genuinely just impressed. I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah.
I like it because like I said, from corners, from set pieces, whatever it was. If you watch a lot of his like assists or goals from these situations, it's not the exact same one from every single time. Like it's from the middle box. He does do the runs, all those kind of things. He does it, but yeah, it's what it is. And like I said,
Lola,
if anyone wants to get mad at set pieces, don't sit in. That's the one thing I also say it. You man come to our ground, or even when we go to your ground, and then you all sit. I'm not saying I don't know who I've said it, but you know what I mean. Like I'm saying like colloquially, you all refuse to actually play football. Because everyone loves to put the blame solely on Arsenal as if football isn't played by 2 teams. If Arsenal have been actually factually shown to have the highest line in football, more time than not, David Raya is playing in the position. He stands in the position where your 6 is normally where your demons normally playing. Gabriel or Saliba, depends on who it is. One of them is only one of them left behind. What I'm saying is, if all of our team is basically in your half, and you man don't want to move, what are we supposed to do here? Like, we try to break through you. We occasionally try risky passes broken on. And guess what? We're a good enough defensive team that when you try breaking us, we more or less will stop you. All I'm saying is, if you don't want to come out, then the fact of the matter is, more likely, out of pressure, either you'll give away a penalty, you'll give away a corner because it's just about getting the ball away, or you'll foul us and then gives us opportunities. All Arteta has really done, even though I don't love how it plays football in general, like what I grew up on, but I understand it, is that cool. He's thinking, look, these men don't want to play football. I know I can control and press this whole entire game. So let me refine the set pieces. So if they don't want to give me to go through it, I want to get my goals from somewhere.
You know what would be mad, Lola, yeah? If Arteta had Rodri instead of Declan Rice, I think it's long. I think it's long now. But if you had, because I think the next gear for Arsenal is, because like you said, I don't know an Arsenal fan who's enjoying watching this. Do you know what I mean? But it's effective. It does the job. Because I look at where
it gives me strong 04-05 vibes, I can't lie.
Of what? Like dominance.
Yeah.
Also, listen, I said it in the group chat, I said it here. Arsenal's the best team in the league. Yeah. Like it, hate it, do what you want. Moving like Thanos, dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. You can't.
Yeah, like I said, I agree. Like, it's one of the things where it's like, look, like I said, this is not my personal preference of how I enjoy it, but I am not mad at it. But like I said, I think you always say it. If it ends with me seeing armpits, I cannot be mad. And if it doesn't end, that's the thing. It's one of those where it's catch-22 where it's like, you've turned us into a certain different team that our club is not used to, but it's fine if you're winning. You win the league. I don't care. This is why the one thing when it comes to like certain people who want to kind of like dictate how Arsenal fans are supposed to feel about the game, when you've got like Chelsea fans or Liverpool fans or some random mid-table West Ham, Palace, whatever, talking about how a lot of random teams, whenever we play someone, their fans come out and say like, how can Arsenal fans like this? Why are you doing it? And my opinion, and my point is this. It's very simple. If it ends as us winning the league, I don't care, because I spent the first part of my like football of enjoying how Arsenal play, we won stuff, and then the other half was us playing nice tiki-taka football. Everyone has to join in and watch and enjoy Arsenal, and we draw or get slapped and lose, but we look nice though. So,
but the truth is, listen. The only way to shut up the ops is to win.
Yes, to win. But I haven't said it for seasons.
The only way.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying reasons why this is why I haven't been like staunchly a massive Arteta fan, because I can praise the defensive shifts you've done and how you fixed certain things and all that stuff, but you ain't won anything with it. That's the only thing that he's waiting for. When you win something from it, by all means, you can run around like Puck if you want, because you did this, and no one can say anything. But that's the only thing. It sucks what it is, but football is a results business. You don't get the results, we can talk about, we can praise you to high heavens about it.
And unfortunately.
Yeah. Obviously, depending on the angle you're looking at it, if you're a fan or not a fan. In case of like, if you win it, you have to win it. It's people who want to pretend like it doesn't matter, they're naive. It matters if you win. That's what it is. So like I said, other fans who get mad at it, it's not Arsenal's duty to entertain you. It's honestly not. It's honestly not. If you don't like our game, and I said it before, the only reason people used to watch Arsenal because there was jeopardy. The games with Liverpool, every single game they played this season have always had jeopardy in it. Chelsea games have had jeopardy in it. Same with Man United, same with City. All these games, people were like, oh, this game was great because there was danger that the other team was going to win or lose it. I don't want to have games where I'm back to watching Emery and we're playing Watford, we're 2-0 up and we draw the game because the game is doing this. I don't want it. So I'm fine with it. If this game is not entertaining like that, I can enjoy some games here and there because there'll be some teams who think they're big man, aka Madrid, not Atleti, who want to play cagey, and then the second they want to spice up, they got slapped on them. So by all means,
what an astute, mature performance in midweek. That was one. That was the Arsenal that didn't care about like anything else but dominance.
Yeah,
because the only guys that had threat was Barrios and Julian. Julian Alvarez to me should be an Arsenal striker.
Yeah, he's good. I would take Alvarez.
How he's not in the proud of no one in the Premier League game.
I think
nobody.
It's payment from City, and it's how you're going to pay City what they want.
You pay what you have to pay.
Obviously, I'm not saying
what he's doing at Atleti, honestly. And I'll give you two predictions.
I don't know. Okay.
One sec. Two predictions I'll give between now and the end of the season. Number one, Gabriel's going to win Player of the Season. Look, we're waxing lyrical about Gabriel. He's going to win.
Is he your best player? You reckon?
Definitely.
On form this season.
As in this season.
He should be our captain as well.
Why they give the captain?
We're not doing this.
I'm just saying. I'm just putting it. I'm passing that quickly. The second thing I was going to say. Arsenal going to win the Champions League this year.
I said the semi-finalists will be Liverpool, PSG, Arsenal, Barca. I think I'm going to remove Barca because that back four is stupid. But
bro, Ernest, on a real, maybe PSG, but what's your final? If you were to predict the final,
my final four is Arsenal, Liverpool, Bayern.
Why is Liverpool there? Why is Liverpool there?
Bayern has been sick.
Why is Liverpool there?
Whoa!
I'm so scared. Everyone's mad confident about Liverpool. Why is Liverpool there?
I think Liverpool do much better than Europe and in the league.
They got knocked out in the last 16
by PSG.
Come on, bro. It was on penalties, man.
Yeah. So why didn't you win on penalties?
No, because
we're not arguing whether Liverpool are going to win the Champions League. It's just final four. It's not a mad prediction.
Yeah, I think they can.
How can you predict a team that
final four? Peter's saying final. I'm saying if on current form in the Champions League, the two best teams in the Champions League to me are Arsenal and Bayern Munich.
Yeah, Bayern for me, based on what we've
seen.
Not
PSG.
I would say, you know what? You can't put three teams in the final, innit? So
hear that. Well, we've got
Bayern Munich as well. So yeah,
we've got Bayern Munich. We've got Bayern Munich at home in the Champions League. That will be the game that will turn everyone's head and say maybe Arsenal on the bookies will be the favourites to win the Champions League. But the best team in Europe,
maybe.
If you can win that one, then it is what it is.
Nah, Ernest, say what you said about Liverpool.
No. Let's move on.
What?
What did you say?
when it was Liverpool, you were like, "What happened last year? But you didn't say that about Arsenal.
I mean, we did win the semi-finals.
We lost to the semi-final. I'm confused.
Because of handed to them by the team that we beat away.
PSG away. We blew it. We blew the semi-final.
You did what?
Oscar, I'm for agendas, but I'm confused.
No, because he was talking about Bayern, but the last time they bucked Bayern, they weren't sweet. You know what I mean?
That's
what I'm saying. Like,
brother.
I'll
be honest with you. You don't know how I feel about Upamecano. But
Bayern are getting touched when they come to the Emirates, bro.
I want to see it. I'm going.
It'll be a good game. It will be a very good game.
Let's have it right. Harry Kane will score. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's just give him his penalty and get it out of the way.
He's playing football now. He's playing football.
I think as good as Harry Kane is, the type of like profile of striker that does well against Gabriel and Saliba is Mateta. And Harry Kane, from the little games I've watched, if he's still playing quarterback.
He's not. I've watched him against Bayern. He's actually much more up top. He's not
just that. The bigger threat is Luis Diaz, man. He's cooking.
Yeah, he's cooking.
You know
like I said, like, don't sleep on Bayern. Don't sleep on them.
I've been
don't
saying
sleep on them.
The Bayern game is the one where I get to actually gauge us properly, to see what happens and how we play it. Because like
it'll be a good game.
Yeah, in the league group phase, right? Bayern are getting touched at home. They're getting touched, man. When we care about it, is when it gets to the knockouts. If we've got them home and away in a knockout phase, different conversation.
I'm just saying I want to see how we cope with like how they play, because that's the one thing I'm looking at to see how we kind of move in the team. Because I think unlike other teams, this is not going to be a thing, especially in Champions League. This is not going to be a thing where they're just going to sit there and do what.
The more I think about it,
just sit there. So I'm curious to how it's balanced.
The more I think about it, Pete, I'm not sure,
Nah, Ernest, our defense is locked tight like super glue.
No, you're back. Listen. You not listen. I said Arsenal have the best back four in the world. I told you, man.
In the world, yeah.
But I'm looking at Saka and I'm telling you, the youth is boring, man. Flipping heck.
I don't care.
No, Ernest, Ernie, don't stop there. That entire front line. And if you think, wait. If you genuinely think you're gonna win a league playing like this, I promise you, it's gonna go kaput in your faces. I'm telling you from now. Okay, I'm crazy. We'll see. Don't pass that PC way to a league. I'll tell you that later.
I love Adrian, man. I love Adrian.
That player. I'm not doing this for love. I'm telling you where it is. How can Jokeris maybe be getting shots and goal? Yes, sir.
Energy is back now because no one's talking about his lot again. He's brought it back, so it's whatever. The same way people like to talk about how it's like hasn't arrived yet. Eberechi hasn't did it. Why can't he not be the same for Arsenal? It's like
he hasn't arrived then, Lola, please.
When he was at the
now, Adrian, I'm not gonna lie. A man not arriving when he only came from Newcastle is crazy.
It's crazy.
Hold on, okay, that's fine. No, it's poor. It's poor.
Adrian, that's not fine.
It's poor. No, it's really poor.
Hey, we need to start calling Liverpool oxymorons. How can Ekatike come from Germany and move and Verte hoofing?
Okay, ask me. But this is the quality point I made. Okay, ask me this in May.
No, Adrian. I'm not getting drawn into that nonsense. Yeah, we are talking before Halloween. It's like.
Like I said it the same way. I don't really care about how entertaining or unboring whatever our team is. I don't. Saka is not the Elise Flair docu kind of. I'm going to do everything and make you watch me when I do it. He is effective. He's always been effective. He's never been a flashy guy. I'm not expecting him to be it. But for the most part, when he actually, because he's not fully back to where he was beforehand, but he is ramping. What I'm saying is, he is more or less always going to give you at least 2-3 chances in a game, minimum. Whether or not it comes.
Someone told me Tyreek George has more GA. Is that correct?
Right there. Because if I tell you, I tell you people from Igor and all these men next to him, if you tell me what Isak has done for your team, come and talk to me about Isak first. Talk to me about why Isak is playing better.
AP, I have a question.
Let's talk to me about that.
Go on, quickly, we need to move on.
No. My question to you is basically to go back to the start. Because you kind of felt like, what? Did you think that you were lucky to beat Crystal Palace?
Oh, yeah, just ask the question. I don't know what's going on this pod, but you lot are using like feelings and ways and whatever.
But that's why I came back. I said, clarify. Like,
that was on the top of your mind from the beginning of the segment till now, and then even lower to the
I just asked the question.
I feel like I heard that question earlier.
The reason I asked, because Lola, you started nodding. Yeah. It seemed like. Now listen, the thing
I asked the question. I agree with you.
Oh, you was agreeing with me. Okay, my bad. I missed that. I didn't realize.
He was shot at Lola, you know.
No, it wasn't a shot at Lola. It was just a case of like.
Anyone can get the bias.
That's what it is. You're brave from the beginning of the pod, you know?
No, it's a question. Because I didn't think it.
This reputation that you've got, you've done it to yourself, mate.
No one trusts you.
When I ask questions, they have meaning. They have meaning all of a sudden. It's leading, apparently.
No, I just felt like the Crystal Palace game, Arsenal game. You know, it was quite. Even is not the correct word. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. It was a game where we needed something quite spectacular from Eze to score, right? And it was, you know, obviously poetry, you know, the fact that he scores. Rice has scored against West Ham this season. Who else? Moreno scored against Newcastle this season. You know, obviously Noni, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you get up to speed quick. Chelsea's on the 30th of November. Let's see what can happen. But yeah, no, it's just the fact that, you know, 1-0 win, and it was a case of like, you know, Palace did what they could to try and get a result against Arsenal, and they nearly succeeded. So that's why I thought I'd ask the question. It was quite knife-edge, as well as the fact that, okay, Arsenal had their chances, but really, I'm thinking about the chances that we did have, and it was like, you know, look, to Lola's point, like, you know, teams are just getting camped in that 18-yard, right? They're just getting camped in there, setting up shop, and we have to try and maneuver and find out ways. And I think the reason why Arsenal get the criticism the way they do about now is because, say, for example, when Man City in their heyday, they were up against teams that didn't play football either. They were up against teams that did everything they could to just not concede, and they still lost 4 or 5-1 on a weekly basis.
I think it's more player profile. City bought specific players for that thing. We didn't buy those specific players. So I don't do one for one. It's like if we bought the exact same type of players they did, I'd be on the same thing where it's like you bought these players, but we didn't. Arteta bought his type of players, and that's the one thing I think a lot of us fans need to kind of be fine with, because it's not changing anytime soon. Arteta is what he is. He brought what he brought. The type of way we maneuver going through low blocks is different to how other, like Pep would do it. And my immediate always go for is always, look, if Pep Guardiola, Mr. Don that everyone says, and I agree with, it's like the greatest managers of all time with the team that he has and the money he has and the players that he has. He himself also decided to do the exact same thing, if not worse than Palace, by the way. He was even dirtier than Palace of doing nothing after he scored. Yeah. He himself does it, then I'm not hearing it from everyone else.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally hear you. I tell you who is doing well at that said thing. The Black Cats, mate. Sunderland beating Chelsea yet again at Stamford Bridge. Oscar, when's the last time Chelsea beat Sunderland at home? Can I ask?
No.
Hey.
We got to pick up that defending for that second goal.
Yes.
We have to go right there.
I'll tell you what, Ernest. Painting.
Hey, you stop.
Ernest, no, because I'm piggybacking off what you're saying. I'm on the horse. Let me tell you something. Who's the one? What's the one thing I've said about Chelsea Football Club as an entity for the last maybe 10 years on this podcast? What's the one thing I cannot take them seriously for? When Chelsea Football Club enter a competition at the start of a season, and they, you know, like you come in, you know, you give your essay at the end of the school year to see, like, you know, what is the results of your exams, yeah? When Chelsea rock up to the Premier League and think they can bring the defense that they have, your Badia Shills, your friggin' what is it? Who's the other one? Achampong, Trevor Chalobah, Gusto. Who's the other one? The Jabron that you sent to Villa. Who's the donut you sent to Villa?
Oh, Disassi.
Disassi. Yeah, Disassi. Who's the other one? 80 million pounds of Wesley Fofana that you probably still only got 30 million pounds of worth.
Wait,
right?
before I forgot it. Better than Wesley Fofana. I'm not forgetting that. I'm never forgetting that.
What did you say about Fofana? No, before he broke his leg, he was cold, though. Before he broke his leg, he was cold.
Nah, man. Wait. AD, don't give it breaking leg. Who name the number 9 for Sunderland in that game?
What? Conor Wickham? I don't know.
Name the.
Oh, did you know when they went down? Or what was it? Jermaine Defoe them times? I don't know. Or was it Asamoah Gyan? Asamoah Gyan was dancing. Was that it?
I'm talking about Saturday. Who was the number 9 that held that ball up against Trevor Chalobah?
Listen, he held it.
Was that Mayunda?
Before you answer the goal, because I do want to bury these defenders as well. I do want to bury these defenders.
Cook them.
I will. Just give me a second. Just give me a second here, because when it comes to the centre backs that you're naming, let's just call a spade a spade. Let's have it right. Levi Colwill is out injured. Wesley Fofana is out injured. Benoit Badiashile is out injured, right? That's 3 of our top centre backs, and I'm sure
Badiashile can't be in that conversation.
Hold on. Oh, Badiashile's a fantastic centre back, and he was great against Liverpool. We kept a clean sheet. He's a good centre back. So let's just have that right, yeah. And my good friend Robin will remember
him in the press conference. I've never respected him ever again.
Will remember that when Arsenal had a couple injuries at the beginning of the season, you were crying and conceding the league. So when we have injuries, as well,
my backup centre halves are better than yours. My backups are better than your first. My backups are better than your first. Mosquera and Hincapié walk into your centre half pairing right now.
I think you see the same thing.
I would say the same thing.
I think you would see the same thing.
Not if Hincapié and Mosquera were there. Are you crazy?
I don't think Mosquera and Hincapié are better than Fofana and Badiashile. I think you'd see the same thing.
Oscar, do you know what Chelsea need to allow these days?
I know, but let's get back to the goal.
How many games have Fofana played for Chelsea?
Real right.
There's certain players.
I'll find out.
I'm not hearing about injuries.
If it's more than 35, I'll be astonished.
Wait, what are you talking about? You're not hearing it.
No, I said there's certain players in world football where there's certain. When you say you're injured, I'm sorry, I feel bad for the injury, but I'm not hearing about your good levels if you're never actually playing.
Lola, sorry to stop the press. How Fofana joined Chelsea in 2022.
No, let's talk on it. Let's talk on it.
How many Premier League games do you think he's played for Chelsea Football Club?
I'm gonna go 35.
You're going 35. Let's hear it.
League. 35 league. I'll go for.
Let's hear it all.
I'm going 40.
I'm going 40.
I'm going 40.
I had 30. I had 40 in my head.
45, 35. Yeah.
It's about 25.
Surely not.
He's played 32 Premier League games for Chelsea.
You can't put players like that injured, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This is what you call getting shafted. What? He's played 39 games in all comps.
No, Peter. You can't call it shafted.
Season in the Prem?
Oscar, that's not a season. I'm not hearing anything.
Ernest, you know what happened? Ernest, you know what happened in the second season? Pre-season, he broke his leg. He got taken away in an ambulance, and then Chelsea spent 80 million on him. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'm making it up. I said, oh, my God.
No, Adrian. When did I say? This is what I tell man, yeah? I don't have agendas. I have facts. How long have I been saying? Why are Chelsea fans are not angry enough for me?
They're not. They're not.
You lot are just not listening, man. You lot are just.
Do you know what's funny?
Just like I didn't allow Adrian last week, we are not allowing you this week to spin this into some. There's nothing we could do. No.
Who said there's nothing we can do?
We go speak today.
Ernest, how many more Premier League games do you think he played for Leicester? Wait there.
Oh my God! I reckon he played about 34 for Leicester that season.
Oh my!
Oh, don't say that season. I'm talking about his Leicester career.
Oh, come on!
Let's say he played.
He joined Leicester City in 2020.
He had one
He was there for 2 years before they signed him.
He was there for 3 years. He played a total of 37 Premier League games in those 2 years.
And they spent 75
75. Chelsea are. Do you know what? They need to all be tested. All of them need to go to court and get trialed. They all the Chelsea Football Club has to get trialed. We've got one of their players now. I think is doing music. But where's Mudryk now? I swear I've seen him in a video.
He wants to be an athlete.
Yeah, he's trying to work for the Olympics. That was it. Yeah, he's trying to get on the Olympics.
Yeah.
Track and field.
Yeah, well, Pete, don't believe everything you read, man.
No, but like I said,
I'll tell you what I do believe. He's not your number 10 right now. That's one thing I do believe. Actually, fun fact: who's played more games, Mudryk or Fofana for Chelsea? Should we have a look at that? Should we have a look at that?
No, I think it's Fofana.
It has to be Fofana. But like I said, I keep the energy the same. I have a whole thing about
Lola, ladies and gentlemen on the panel, on those watching worldwide, Mudryk played 53 Premier League games for Chelsea. End of discussion.
Yeah.
Fofana's not a Chelsea player. He's a casual worker. He's a casual worker for Chelsea Football Club. He's on a consultation fee.
But like I said,
real talk, yeah.
No,
If you do seasonal at Tesco across 3 years, you're banging more than 35 shifts still. Banging way more than 35
It's
shifts.
that Christmas temp. That Christmas temp.
November to January, you're banging way more than 35.
On a serious thing, it's like I have a whole thing about clubs. This is not even about him.
Got more Premier League appearances than Fofana.
I think about clubs buying injury-prone players beforehand and spending stupid money. Same energy I had when I was Tomiyasu. You knew players were injured beforehand, and you spend money on him, and you're shocked he's injured again.
He was not our starting centre half.
Injury prone or not, Chelsea Football Club have spent obscene amounts of money.
They were jokes.
Oh, no.
They were a frigging joke.
Ernest, I know you've been waiting for this conversation for ages.
No. Every year, I come to a point where I'm like, you remember when Dr. Uba was on Joe Budden? He was like, something just hit me. You must be Chelsea.
Okay, well, bring it back, Oscar. Who was the starting?
Because I don't listen. I'm for cooking United all day long, but Chelsea escape the fire and brimstone every year.
They do.
Every year they escape. Every single year.
I don't know what escaping is.
Every year we find a way to massage the reality that Nicholas Jackson was not a striker. Every single year.
But who's massaging it? Because I came and said this.
I'm saying
do with him now.
The conversation doesn't happen for long enough that Chelsea have made some insane signings.
They have. We have. But it gets papered over by a halfway successful season every 2 years. And that's why it doesn't feel as bad. Like going into this season, nobody was talking about a crisis at Chelsea because we got in the Champions League and won 2 trophies. So everybody just stops thinking about the state of the club.
It's a consistent.
I've kept the same energy since Tuchel got sacked.
Yes.
I've kept the same energy since Tuchel got sacked. Todd Bowley is a fraud. This guy has been stringing you lot along for 4 years. It just happens to be calm.
He's a brilliant businessman. He knows how to flip things. That's what he's good at.
No, but it's not, guys. It's not even Todd Bowley anymore. Todd Bowley does not make decisions like
Blue Lock, whoever the hell
whoever the infrastructure is at Chelsea Football Club needs to be sent to Guantanamo Bay.
Did you guys see their starting 11 on Saturday? Did you? Oscar was at Stamford Bridge, and we'll get his insight on this. But I saw Guy, I saw Garnacho.
Hey Pete, by the way, Oscar didn't make more than 5 comments on Saturday.
I noticed that.
But when United and Liverpool are losing, I see bare chat noticing.
In fairness, he was at the ground. In fairness,
noticing, Oscar. We're just noticing.
Wait,
hold on. Oscar, home to Sunderland, though.
No, because I want to take it back to the goal, the goal at hand, the goal where.
Wait, just because I want to address what Anish just said.
So, Oscar, I know what it's like when you get parents. Now, from all angles, you never know where to start. I know what it's like, man. Let Oscar cook.
Oscar's getting dressed in this segment, bro.
You know, man. You never know where to start.
Chelsea have to hold it, blood. A home defeat to Sunderland.
Honestly.
Well, yeah. Before the game kicked off, I entered the group chat. Before you can go look. This is before 3 p.m. Yeah. I said, how on earth?
What? 2:59.
Them ones.
Yeah, it was before. It was
you put the match program in there. No, don't do that. So you put the match program in there, so we knew what time it was. You didn't hide. It wasn't hiding.
Nah, Adrian.
Listen, Adrian and Oscar, they're in a partnership.
Why for that? No, man. You're in a partnership.
And you know why we're not doing this year? We're not going to give man flowers and trophies for putting the match day program on before you go to the game. We ain't doing that.
Who wants flowers and trophies? If you guys let me say,
what did your partner in crime just say? What did he just say?
I was talking before the game, but before the game, what I actually said was, I saw the team sheet, I saw the lineup, and I was just as disgusted as we have been on this panel so far. Because I was saying, how on earth can Chelsea spend the money that we spent and we're walking into Premier League games with Garnacho, Neto, and Mark Guiu in the front three? These three are all not good enough. They're all bang average, yeah. And I'll allow Mark Guyu because he has no ego, at least, yeah. He has no ego.
He was supposed to be at Sunderland enjoying his life. He was supposed to be at Sunderland having a good season, and you yanked him back.
He's meant to be drinking that Wearside beer, mate. I'm saying, like,
you know when players at the training ground, yeah, they get given their FIFA rating, and they're all like, "Oh, my pace should be higher, my shooting should be higher." Mark is just happy whatever you give him a 70. Yeah. He's calm. He's like, I know I'm not that guy, so I'll run for him.
He's supposed to be over there,
but he's like, "I'm on FIFA."
But the other two hideous are disgusting. Yeah. Garnacho, and I know Garnacho scored and Neto got an assist, but I don't care. They were absolutely horrific on Saturday. Yeah? And the problem that Chelsea encountered over the weekend was similar to what we were talking about with the Arsenal.
Adrian, by the way, he put up the match day program at 2:55. Yeah.
He was having a pie, he was having a beer.
He was having Tetley's bitter in the friggin'
While
I was going,
it was gang smacking, all sorts, mate. You know what I mean?
I'm also talking about the fact that I was complaining about the lineup before kickoff because even though Sunderland should be a routine win at home, I still looked at these players and said, "Sign, this ain't right, man." This is
Oscar's next comment was at 7:16 that day. Let's not have one rule for one and one rule for the other.
So hold on.
Where's Buonanotte?
Adrian, before you back your boy next time,
no, it was off the grid.
Before you back your boy next time,
before
you back him, make sure when his team is playing, when he's at the stadium, I can allow him. There's no signal.
Yeah.
The next time you put anything in the group chat was 7:16.
Yeah.
What time did the game finish?
Because Peter, I know you're a shadow observer. You get me? You're not really contributing too much these days. Let me sit slapping you up. I hear it. But even you know, when United are losing, Oscar's gums are dancing. Hey, why is no one chatting in the group, bro? Why is no one chatting? And I'm like, listen, when your team was getting touched,
it was getting
touched. I didn't hear nothing from you till
I know how it works.
Chelsea are sharp with you, man.
Peter doesn't say anything until the game's done. Oscar chats throughout. David just does eyes. And then Adrian just laughs and just says, and just laughs and ha. That's how it goes. That's how the group chat works.
That's how it goes.
We know.
That's how it goes. And the thing is, do you know what I love about this pod? You know what I love about this pod, Robin? They think we don't have receipts. They think we don't notice. That's what I'm saying.
It's your receipt. This is the dumbest conversation I've ever heard.
Now we're guys, I'm hoping Adrian.
Oscar's like on the slot right now.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we're all noticing that when Chelsea get pulled up is the dumbest conversation ever.
The conversation you're having right now.
When Chelsea get pulled up is the dumbest conversation.
Are losing, but when he's at the Chelsea game, he's not in the group chat whilst he's at the game.
I said the next time you spoke was 7:16. The game ended at 5. The game ended at 5. It had 2 more hours.
Unless your battery died or something. Yeah.
He was upping himself at the Wetherspoons, mate. That's what he was doing. He was getting he was on the bevies, mate. That's what he was on.
Do you know whose problem it was? Why I didn't message in this group chat? It's your mate Sadiq Khan, yeah? Because I went to Stamford Bridge. Tell me why there was no district line and no overground. What do you do? What did you do?
That's the 414, bro. You've got to get that 414 to Edgware Road.
The 414. The 414 has been discontinued. Can say that.
Sorry,
really?
Yeah, it has.
It's a bloody Earl's Court.
How do people get to Knightsbridge?
14.
How do people get to Harrods?
14.
Get a car.
14. You get on the 14.
Lola.
What?
Lola. That sounds so. You sound like such a
car in central London.
Car
in central London. I'm seeing the driver in central London.
I meant a freaking Uber or something.
Have you driven through Knightsbridge?
Yes, Lola.
Okay, I meant an Uber. I apologize for not being.
XL. My bad. Okay.
Hey guys, random one, yeah. Since COVID, have you noticed they stopped in Liverpool?
You can't take a Prius through Knightsbridge.
Yeah. Yeah, Liverpool's
Anyways, back to the game because we need to talk about this goal.
This goal that you guys really want to talk about. So a ball gets booted up. Yeah, Chelsea are pushing up, trying to score. A ball gets booted up by a Sunderland defender. I don't even think it was a pass. I think he's just clearing his line.
It was my mate, Daniel Ballard, mate. My friggin' mate.
Yes, excellent.
Daniel Ballard.
Peter.
And the conveyor belt keeps spinning, my bro.
He's the best centre back in the league.
Another Highlander.
Wait, let me add my little 2 pence in, because I was fighting Arsenal fans why I was pissed off when we let him go, saying that I said he was a better backup than everyone we had, and they all looked at me like I was mad because he gave a Haaland. Now I'm getting all these things in Arsenal group chats about how Ballard's a good player. I told you that, you dickheads.
Yeah, no, guys.
It's Arsenal education, isn't it?
Guys, game week 1, Ballard scored a sick header. I said, I'm watching this kid. I'm watching him. And Stamford Bridge on Saturday, he did not put a foot wrong. Yeah? He was outstanding.
Defender.
He was outstanding. This Ballard, he's big. He's just a big centre back.
He was hard. That's why I'm annoyed.
Guys,
He can play a bit as well, isn't it?
He's a man.
That's what I'm saying. And they were fighting me about holding.
And that boy, he got a baptism of fire because I remember his debut was actually against Newcastle in the FA Cup. Do you not remember that fixture for Sunderland? And he got
cooked. That was like 3-0 or something, isn't it?
He got cooked. He met Isak, wet his pants straight away. So shout out to him.
The keeper was awful as well. Anthony Patterson. I remember that.
Oh, horrendous.
So the ball
that's probably why he's not starting no more, partly because of that. Yeah, ready for the Prem.
So the ball flies forward. Chelsea are caught on transition, and it's the 2 hideous twins at the back, Tosin and Chalobah. Yeah. Now, how they were able to... I don't know the name of the number 9 for Sunderland. Just a big
Robbie.
black guy.
Brian Robbie. Of the Netherlands.
He's strong since he was 17.
It's one of Ernie's.
Yeah, that's another one. He needs to check his passport.
The one thing I got told about him. He said his hold up play was fantastic. I did not see it.
It wasn't. Let's not call it. Let's not lie.
No, Peter. That's what I was told. Is what I was told. And then I saw what happened. Carry on.
Peter, how do you fit to Ajax twice and he's 24 now?
He's not 23.
Examine that bad boy, man. Examine it.
So
he's been to Ajax, Leipzig, and Ajax again. Never. Liar.
Examine it.
I'm examining it. You think Leipzig's got a youth academy? They ain't got a youth academy. So how old was he when he was at Leipzig? A team created in 2009. They ain't got a youth academy. We'll move on. Go on, Oscar.
Well, you done? So this guy's holding up the ball in the penalty area for 6 seconds. Yeah, Tosin and Chalobah, not a brain cell between them to think, let's try and get the ball off this guy. He's waiting for backup. Waiting. And obviously, he just slides in his mate, and there you go. It's 2-1 Chelsea. I mean,
Ernest, I know.
The thing is, listen. I've cooked him enough.
Lord have mercy.
Then he slides in his mate.
Can't let that one go. I'm sorry.
Wait. He said he slid in his mate.
He slid in VAR. That's exactly what he said.
Hey,
Ernest, give us the talk as well. After review, give us the talk. After review,
VAR has rescinded the yellow card. It is a red card offense.
That's a retrospective ban as well. The FA has to get involved after that.
I can't lie. When the referee said penalty to Brentford, I've never heard a bigger cheer in a hot minute.
Oh,
we didn't talk about that decision is crazy.
No, we will get not that guy. We will come back to it. Not that guy will come back.
But yeah,
we don't make excuses over here. We were crap.
So I'll be quick. Chelsea's defending was absolutely horrific in this game, or in that moment of the game. I don't think we had much to defend outside of that because Sunderland just sat there with two banks.
They weren't great. They were not
but
great.
One thing Maresca really has to figure out is how this team is going to create against the team that gives us the ball. Because it's all well and good to play against Liverpool, where Liverpool are trying to win, and then when we win the ball in midfield, there is space, or we at least play through a team that is pressing. We seem quite good at building up in that regard. But when it comes to 2 banks of 4 or 4 and a 5, and we're just trying to get around them, and you've got Joao Pedro, who doesn't want to be a striker, who wants to just float around in the middle and doesn't have the creativity that Cole Palmer has. And then you've got these brain-dead wingers. Peter, I know you rate Neto, but I'm telling you, this guy is bang average. He's such an average winger. It's unbelievable. And the fact that off the bench, if it's not going to be one of those two, it's going to be Jamie Gittins. Like, I don't even dislike Gittins. I think he's a good kid, good player. But the state of Chelsea's front line, what we've allowed Maresca to go into another season with.
Can we let that one go, Oscar? 50 million quid.
For who?
Gittins. How much did he cost? 48.5, was it? 50?
Something like that. It's all that stupid model of signing only young players so that you can sell them in the future. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous because you're going to sack the manager because he can't get anything out of these guys. But yeah, go ahead.
You're watching. Obviously, you were there. I didn't actually watch. I watched highlights of the game for my business. Xhaka got man of the match. How was he compared to your midfield? Like, how was the midfield from your side to them? Because I'm curious.
Our midfield was pathetic. Caicedo couldn't make a 5-yard pass, and Enzo, I'm struggling to figure out what
Enzo. That one there.
Enzo was doing his best Bruno Fernandes impression, but without anything good. Like he was spamming. He was just spamming.
Oh god.
Like yeah, it's a jar. But yeah, I wouldn't say their midfield was particularly good.
No, but it's not. Sunderland have a nice.
Sunderland aren't good.
Yeah, no,
they're not good.
I'm not hearing that. They're not bad.
They're not good.
They're
not. So let me clarify. Right, they're having a great start to the season. All that stuff. They will stay up. I have no doubt about that. Yeah. But they're not that good.
Yeah. I'm not saying they're not like. They're not like. If we're being objective, I think based on what they have, who they are, it will level out. I think that, like I said, I agree. They're fully staying up, in my opinion. I'll be thinking was like it will take them lot who are doing a shocking nonsense back there, and then them to like drop off a cliff for them to go down, in my opinion. But yeah, I think Sunderland are a good enough team for a team who came up. They bought well because I think the signings they bought, from what I remember, I know they bought a lot. I don't remember all of them, but some of them, their best and the smartest decision was to convince Xhaka to come and be the captain. That right there is what will keep them up. Whether or not I rate him as a footballer, that was a smart decision, a smart buy, and whoever convinced him to come to Sunderland, clap your hands because that's what's going to help.
Good work. A few comments coming from Endo. Shout out to Endo. He says, talk on Joao Pedro, blood, some fake Roberto Firmino. Yeah, it's looking like that.
Let's talk on Maresca quickly, because I think what I remember with the whole thing beforehand, I think last season, your thing was the individuals are certain or something, but the system is what's helping you defend. But what about your system now then, defensively? Because that was your whole thing. I remember this specifically because you're talking about how the defensive system is what's keeping your actual thing.
Yeah.
Because the individuals are either injured or not good. So what's the meaning of that to explain the nonsense of?
We've had more injuries. Last season we had Levi Colwill playing 35 of the 38 games. Levi Colwill was a mainstay in that team.
Levi Colwill's got more Premier League games than Fofana.
Of course, yeah.
Levi Colwill has more Premier League games for Brighton than Fofana.
It was Brighton. But then what I'm saying is, because one of the things that I saw on the TL from people and some friends about the Maresca thing is that they keep changing up the defenders in the game. So did you start with it? Did you end the game with the same defenders that you started the game with?
So we started with Josh and Chalobah, and Josh Acheampong was doing great. Like he's
been good in the game. I've seen him.
He's been really good. I don't understand why he keeps coming off. He came off against Liverpool and he wasn't injured for the next game. He came off the other day. I don't know why he keeps doing this, but it was a horrible decision because it led to Tosin coming on, and we all saw what Tosin did. So
Chalobah thinks with his haircut is new. You're the same bloke, man. You just got shorter hair.
It's actually it looks worse. Like Chalobah not having hair makes the whole thing look worse.
Like not on the physical things. I'm not going to talk about him physically, but in terms of like the hair, sometimes is aura. It helps your energy.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's off and he looks like an any man.
He looks like any guy, blood.
Generic. You know, FIFA when you forget to add hair.
Yeah.
Man.
You know what? Maybe Chelsea struggle with the fact that they've got the Champions League as well as Premier League. I'm wondering if that's got a bit to play. Because I know you battered Ajax, but like,
and we
you
played
don't
two
think
different teams. We played two different teams. The flipping hideous twins, Garnacho and Neto, didn't play Champions League football. So why are they coming into the Premier League all fatigued? What the hell is that?
You got to add the thing is like Champions League teams, just in general, don't do what we do in the Prem, where one team will not really want to play. It will just kind of, which is why you ended up with the Atletico Madrid, who everyone thought was going to be staunch. Obviously, they weren't. Ajax, same situation, same in Frankfurt. For Champions League, realistically, no one really tries to like park the bus or stay back maybe until like knockout bits. In the leagues, they will play football. They will get slack for it, which is what happens. Every Prem team, bar Spurs, put in work in Europe. So it's one of those things. It's not really a one-to-one translation of like the situation.
Yeah, it's crap, man. It's crap. Endo's asking if Esteval is overrated.
That's for me.
He got a big reception coming off the bench. I thought he scored a goal.
That one's a good player. That one's a good player right there.
He's a very good player.
He should be starting.
Wow. Right. Chelsea getting beat by Sunderland. That is hilarious scenes. But I tell you what, 3 wins on the bounce for Manchester United. Yeah, beating Brighton and Hove Albion. Shout out to Danny Welbeck for scoring again. But Robin, take it away, man. Man United 3 on the bounce. Is this a fluke or is this genuine Manchester United now?
It's neither, because whilst I am happy that we've got 3 wins, which like I said at the start, I said that I am generally unsurprised. I thought Brighton was going to be more a draw or stuff because they are a bogey team. But from minute 1 to minute 60, we put these men to bed. Quite literally. They offered nothing.
Spliff.
They offered nothing at all. Everyone's happy. Cunha finally got his goal. Very happy for him. He's been an absolute star going forward. And Mbeumo, he's just a big guy that can score. I just don't know how to describe him. He's just there. He's just doing his thing. And then, what happened is what I've been saying is that self-sabotage happened. There's a tweet going around by, shout out my boy Toby, from Simon, saying that Amram does not need to keep subbing on defender for defender. And it's not even just that. Like, he brought off, who did he bring off? I think it was Shaw. And then brought on Jeremy Dogu. And for those that know me, I like the kid. I generally do. But after Saturday, I said, I washed my hands with him. I said, it's too much. I know you have been. I washed my hands with him. I said, no, the Premier League is too much for you. It is too much for you. Because
he's crap.
He and Ugarte nearly costed us the game yet again. Again.
Dogu reminds me so much. I agree. I was on your side. I wanted him to. I thought I saw something there that was wrong. But he reminds me so much of Nuno, our fullback, Tavares, where you see they're quick.
Less quality, though.
Yeah, you can see some things there, but they're insane.
Yeah, this is like
insane.
I know he's just not good. He's just not ready for the Premier League.
Yeah,
that's just it. Yeah, he's just not.
He's not.
So, so 3-1. First of all, the only thing about that free kick is that the ball was way forward than when he was fouled. But I digress on the referee's choice. Great free kick by Danny Welbeck. Cannot say anything about that. And then the defending for the second goal, but. We are invited once again, unnecessary pressure. At 3-0, we were cruising. I was like, yeah, game done. I can go enjoy the rest of my Saturday. It was actually thanks to a fantastic pass by Heaven to Mbeumo at the very end, and he just smashed it in. And I was like, okay. He was like, we're not losing this game.
See?
That was what we got there. So ultimately, not much to write off. Minute 1 to minute 60, fantastic. 60 to 90. It was typical United, just messing around at the back yet again. But we've got 3 wins. How are we going to continue against Forest? It's now Sean Dyche's Forest. I don't know. But
how's your keeper been going?
He's been good. He had another fantastic save that could have been 3-3. I'm not complaining about that. He's doing his thing. Can't do anything about the free kick because it was just top bins. And then the header, it was just come through here. But other than that, very tidy. Keeper's doing thing. I have no complaints. I have a keeper that can catch a ball. That's all I asked for. No, I know it's not. If it was from Adrian, it'll be a different story. But for me, Sending Lamont is doing this. Yeah, man. I'm quite content with him.
Ernest, is this genuine for Manchester United?
Of course, it's not.
No, it's not.
Three impressive wins in a row.
Impressive.
Different wins as well. Different texture of win.
The best performance we've had is against Brighton on the weekend, yeah. And I think for 70 minutes we were the better team. I think we were 3-0 up in the 70th minute, and then everything went downhill with the subs. But what to say on this game? I think De Ligt is stepping up, but I think our back three is still far too slow. The big test for United, if we finish, say, top 6, top 8 next season, is how do you deal with a squad that the bench is just not good enough next season, because we're going to have to change a lot more guys in the game and stuff with more competitions if we're playing at the minimum League Cup, FA Cup as well. I don't know if we'll be in the Conference League already.
But apparently you got a midfielder for Brighton who is basically saying, I'm helping you not lose. Can't take me. So
yeah, we discussed it in the group chat, and I said, like, Adrian was like, "Would you take Belieber still?" And I said, the mentality of downing tools when a move doesn't go through doesn't sit well with me, because this is the same type of player that he comes to United, and if he doesn't do well, then it's like we sign another Jadon Sancho, we sign another player who we're gonna put him on dumpies. He's too young to be here, and then all the negatives about the signing become more apparent. He's 21, like 21,
2004, yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah, not African, like 21. Like, he's actually 21. Do you know what I mean?
He's a young guy. He's a young guy, man.
He's just fine. Yeah, because I think
so for me, we didn't talk about. I said I'll still take him, but my question was, has the move generally affected him that much that he's downing tools, or he just doesn't know what's going on in his life? That was my question.
Either way, I want a discount.
Yeah, because like I think
I'm not paying 100 mil.
Yeah, either way, I want a discount. 112 million for Belieber is insane.
Yeah, because someone made the comparison between how, like, when Eze was obviously trying to leave Palace, he made a point to say, when I play Arsenal, I'm balling out. These men can lose all they want, but they will see why they should come and collect me. Belieber had your chance to show them that this is why he would take me, and he's done it.
And the thing is that can either work out for you or not, because Eze, like I said last week, Eze is not displaying enough offensive authority in games as much as he should be. So it's like, you know, and I do remember hearing from Palace fans last season that he can be quite streaky.
No, he can.
He can have like a 10-12 game run, and the next 10 he's not the same. So
he started the season quite ropey last season.
No, but the difference is though, you can do.
This older glue.
No, it's more noticeable when you haven't got others. So when Eze is the only one in Palace, it's more noticeable. If he can like give us that stretch that he normally does do at minimum, then it's, if everyone else is like we've got enough quality that it's whatever. But that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, don't be that guy who wants to go to a club and you're playing crap for your current team because you look mad.
But hasn't it taught us the fallacy or the lie that is supply and demand in this league? Because when transfer windows are open, you could be convinced that a player is worth breaking the bank for, and it's a must. But when you just take a step back and assess the situation,
it's not even that good.
Not a 100 mil player.
Oh yeah,
I'm not going to get Adam Morton for that money.
I think that was just pure inflation.
And the truth is, none of these guys are.
Yeah, there's not a single.
Nobody has gone for 100 million.
That is worth it.
That is worth 100 million. The closest we got was Neymar.
No, not even yours. Don't do that. Not even yours.
The closest we got.
The one that he just said he couldn't do a 5-yard pass.
It was one game. It was one game.
And I'm being fair.
No, in fairness, Casado's been the closest to value for money.
Price is not the
What?
same.
No way.
But that's not the point. It is.
Of the 100 million.
No way.
AD,
No way.
man, come on.
He's
Okay, wait. 100 million pound Premier League players. He's been the best value for money.
You're better than that.
I'm talking about the guys who've gone for 100 in general. I'm not even talking about.
Yeah, because the closest is Neymar. Neymar went for 200 million. By the way,
he's the closest.
There ain't been one person.
Neymar was not worth 200 million. Neymar was worth
Mbappe?
100 million. I ain't paying 200 million for Neymar. No way.
Kylian
Coutinho was not worth 70.
Not even Mbappe, because the whole point you spend that money, he should have won the Champions League last season.
So we've taken it worldwide, yeah.
He hit the bar in the fight. Oh, I think I'm going mad.
Exactly.
Go
Go
Crazy.
For me, like the
final was unlucky, isn't it?
What's it? Yeah. So for me, believer, like I like what I saw in last season and seasons prior, but there is no way you are worth 60 plus. No way.
Yeah.
There is no way. There's no way.
Guy's literally just come out of the room.
He's a good player though. He's one I'm fine with getting, but the price tag was insane. The price tag was insane.
112 million for Belieber? That's crazy. That's insane.
That was Brighton. That's
insane.
That was Brighton saying, "You man are desperate. Let me try."
The thing is, if they made Champions League, they would have paid it. They would have paid it.
Thank God we did it. Thank God we did it. Or in the words of the great prophet Kanye West, I guess we'll never know.
Anything else before
you move on? There's nothing much.
I have a bit to say in terms of offensively. I think that we have improved massively. Offensively, I think that we have guys who, in terms of the coordination, I think they're still learning each other. In terms of like where should Cunha be when Mbumo's ready to go? Where should Sesko be when we're experiencing a low block? There's so much, I think, of the chemistry of our front three, which changes quite a bit because he has a love affair with Mason Mount and what's it called? And Ahmad is playing right wing back, and sometimes we're playing Dallo at left wing back. Sometimes we're playing, whoever, and it's not consistent enough to get a feel of what. It's kind of like what Peter was saying to Adrian. What exactly is United's best 11? I know who should start. I know Casemiro should start. I know Mbumo should start. I know Cunha should start. I know De Ligt should start. Lamans for now. Ahmad for now. Everybody else. Huh? Say that again? Seski's a crazy name.
He calls him Big Seski.
I go it.
That's what he calls him. I don't like it.
Seski's a crazy name. But yeah, but you were singing it, Adrian.
I got too excited.
So for me with Sesko, I think that was Sesko's best performance in a United shirt.
Good assist as well.
I really enjoyed a lot of the link-up play, and I like his shot accuracy. Should have
scored.
He can make, like, he can generate a lot of power in his shots.
Yeah, good ball striking.
Very good ball striking ability. And for me, I think Mbumo.
He's a thoroughbred.
Listen, you don't know where I stand with Sesko. I'm not there yet, but we have to wait and see. But with Mbumo and Cunha, I'm a big fan of what Cunha does off the ball. Like, I think one of Rashford's biggest criticisms was that there wasn't enough dog after maybe 2022. There wasn't enough like dog in him yet, and I think Cunha brings a lot of that tenacity in the final third. And I think what he did at Anfield is that there was a lot of he helped us keep possession in Liverpool's half, which sometimes I think the forwards we've had that I've loved, Martial, Rashford, haven't done enough of the grind of like the tussle between you and fullback, you and centre back. And I like what he did.
That's past though, because sometimes he hits the ball too.
Yeah. Ultimately, I don't have enough to say in terms of where we go from here, because every game is a final for Man United. Every single game is a final. We have to.
It's one game at a time.
We have to beat Liverpool. Then we have to beat Brighton, and then we have to beat Nottingham Forest. And each game, you're like, when are we gonna go back? When are we gonna revert to type?
You have to do it for that. His hair needs to be cut. His hair needs to be cut. Your clothes.
Who?
That man's hair needs to be cut. Your clothes still fit him. Cut that hair.
So it's funny because if we beat this game, then the next game is Tottenham at the Spurs Stadium.
And that's a tough game for us because defensively we've actually been quite all right. But I just think United just need to get through the season as far as I'm concerned. My challenge to the manager.
Sorry, a bit of breaking news. Brendan Rodgers has left Celtic Football Club with immediate effect. Don't know why.
Do you know why?
I'm happy.
No, but you know why?
Hearts are top of the league.
Top of the league by clear top of the league as well.
I don't know why, but I just saw it. I was like, oh, hello.
Right, Hearts are top of the league, but guys, don't be fooled.
I know. It's early, I know, but the gap is
not even that it's early, Lolo, right? I'd give you that. I'd even give you that one. Do you know how much of a bogus league the SPL is?
Yeah.
Are you ready for this? So after halfway in the season, do you know they cut the league in half, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then the top 6 or whatever, because by the way, first of all, 12 teams in a league, you shouldn't be named as a league.
It's questionable already. That's not even a league.
That's already questionable. That's very questionable.
That's a pre-season tournament. I see pre-season tournaments with more teams than that.
Quite literally.
Respect the WSL, man.
Hey, the WSL. What's it called? Then when they cut that league in half after the halfway point in the season, you then play those top 6 again, like 2 times. So Celtic and Rangers play each other 4 times.
4 times this season. 4 times a season. Yeah.
I never knew that for time yet. And I was like, why am I always seeing Rangers and Celtic?
It's always on. It's always on. What league cuts in half and then you just forget the rest of the league?
And then you forget. Remember, they also have their FA Cup and League Cup version as well that they will play.
The FA Cup is done in November. They've got a cup final soon. I swear to you, they've got a cup final soon.
I don't care about Scottish, but I'm all for
go on Hearts.
Let's see. Go on Hearts. See if you can win.
That's breaking news. Brendan Rodgers has been fired. I don't know why. So there you go.
You don't know why? There's 7 points behind Hearts.
I don't watch Scottish Premier League.
That's probably why. Because
brother, Brendan Rodgers has had a stinker since he's gone back. He's an absolute stinker. Anyway,
Peter, I know you never rated him, but does part of you think, what if, like at any part of his career, with Liverpool, with Leicester, even with Celtic, what he was on the bounce of. Sorry, he was on the hunt for winning the treble 3 years on the bounce. There's something in you that thinks, you know what, this actually could have been a good European level manager.
No,
it's his character. My number one thing I went on him was the fact he's David Brent. If you watch The Office, this man is David. He's a clown. He's an absolute clown. That's the problem with him. He thought he was Fergie before he was Fergie. He thought he was Dalglish before he's Dalglish. That's the thing that really annoyed him. And the fact that it was because of people like Jose Mourinho who friggin' what can I say, nurtured this guy. That he thought he was him before he was him. He was never him. So,
you would hate the Belgian league as well because it's similar to what the Scottish
get me started
does.
on you think I don't know about that league? You think I don't know about that league? That league.
The Jupiler Pro League is hilarious, man.
They're trying to make
Pro League.
It's named after.
It's the same thing in Scottish, but even when they split the teams in the top half and the bottom half, they split everyone's points by half as well.
Yeah. What the hell is that?
And then you have a playoff.
And then a playoff.
Yeah,
there's a playoff.
Scott Parker joined Club Brugge, right, where they were in dire straits, and yet he went there and he had an absolute stinker. And the fact that he had a stinker was because they were top of the league, but then they cut the league in half, and he lost the playoffs, and he got sacked straight away. Freaking joke.
Yeah, remember he lost 9-0, and then he ended up in the Champions League. What a farce.
Yeah, that was the Champions League the next month. Been horrendous. Man.
Oh, right. Wait.
Yes.
Sorry, Robin, what's the name of that Belgian team that they used to have a link up with? Like Richie Delight, the man there.
Antwerp?
Antwerp. Yeah, with Royal Antwerp. Yeah. You don't do that no more, do you?
No. Well, I've seen Union Saint-Gilloise. I've seen Standard Liège. I've been about, man. Hey, listen.
No. I mean,
the Belgian ultras.
Isn't Lammens from Antwerp?
Yeah, he's from Royal Antwerp. Yeah.
What
Yeah, Lammens came from loan.
AD's saying like feeder club and link affiliated clubs. Do you not have that anymore?
No, we never had. No, we always played the Belgian club in the Champions League. When it was always one trip to Belgium and one trip to Russia. That was always a guarantee back in the day. So, yeah, that was it.
Football's so bent. I friggin' hate it. Right, elsewhere in the Premier League, Leeds United 2, West Ham United 1. Leeds are in big. West Ham are in filthy trouble.
They're in big trouble.
The thing is, Nuno cannot wait because I don't see Nuno walked in. Look, let me get myself a gig, innit? I got sacked. Yeah, let me get myself a gig. Let me walk in. Yeah, let's get West Ham. Big enough club. I can turn it around. I did it at Forest. I think he's walked in there and said, "What the f is this?" I'm telling you. You know what? West Ham, I don't know when the next home game is, but a guy is going to go to that corner flag and put it in the center circle again. It's happening. It's happening.
Guys, can I question? I know the league's too early, it's October.
Yeah.
But I'm just looking at the league table right now.
Relegation isn't the same as Premier. We can call the relegation lot. We can call them. There's more of them.
I think the relegation might be done.
No.
It might be.
I don't think it's done. I think one of them is definitely Wolves, though. I think Wolves.
Yeah, Wolves.
You know what? Do you know? We'll get to Wolves in a second because I have a funny opinion about Wolves.
Yeah.
Anyway, Leeds United 2, West Ham 1. I mean, yeah, West Ham in dire straits. Shout out to Leeds though, winning them home games, boy. That's what can keep them up.
And did you know what I love about Nuno?
What's that?
No West Ham fan can slap it on him. I've taken Wolves to Europe. I've taken Forest to Europe. If this ship goes down, it's not me. You're not crap. You're running a zoo here, not a football club.
I'm telling you now, he's already signed the players he wants in January. I'm telling you that right now. He's already signed them because he must have walked into that corridor, that horrendous corridor of West Ham United players, and thought, what in the blue hell is this? The first thing he's going to sign is a friggin' centre forward because they haven't got one. I saw Bowen and Paquetá up front at Ellen Road.
Bowen was good, you know. Bowen was probing, bro. He actually looked good.
Where's Jeremy with the bad teeth?
Fulkrug.
There you go. Where's he at?
Oh,
Bob, that's what I've got right.
How you describe him? That's rude. That's rude, man.
Did he not respond? Did you not respond to my description?
That doesn't mean it's not rude.
What's the description? I just said Fulkrug.
I don't care if it was rude or not. It was an app description because it worked.
No, he's a Bob. He's awful, man. He's going to retire after this.
Newcastle United 2, Fulham 1. Fulham have lost 4 in a row, and no one is talking about it.
They're 17th. They're 17th.
I saw the table, and I said, "Oh, I didn't know that low. I thought they were."
Yeah,
that's what I said. That's what I said.
Marco Silva. I tell you guys now, the Marco Silva of it all at Fulham. There's a match that's about to get lit. There is a match about to get lit over there. Just remember this. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Tables will turn. I think Marco's going to walk out.
He's
going to walk out at some point. Right.
But in fairness, they done a funny window. I remember they done nothing cool window, and then they signed maybe like 4 players on deadline day. Kelvin and
that's where it started. That's where he started flapping his gums, and he was like,
I can't lie. I like that Kevin. You know
that Kevin guy.
Yeah.
Nice. He looked nice.
Yeah, he looked great.
Little flicks here and there, innit? Yeah, he looks alright stuff.
Bournemouth 2, Nottingham Forest 0. Now, I wasn't on the pod last week, but Nottingham Forest, guys, they're going down this season. Or Dash is getting sacked.
No,
that's way too much.
Actually, I'll go with this. Dash will get sacked before the end of the season. That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a freaking fact.
Do you know what? Do you know why I want him to get sacked here? Because he said he could do the Man United job. That's what I want.
Guys. Nottingham Forest had Nuno Espirito Santo at the helm. We've been there. We've spoken about that, right? He's gone. Cool. They brought in the frigging pensioner from Home and Away, right?
That was a disgraceful
freaking Crocodile Dundee.
Right? Peter was about to say something else, boy.
Oh, no, listen. I'm here all day. I'm here all day, mate. You know you're so bad when Chelsea nicked our song for Postecoglou and they were singing out all frigging game. They were singing it all game, right? Because the frigging universal hit. Then, so when you leave Postecoglou, you feel, all right, cool with it. All right, cool. Guys, what in the blue hell were they thinking? Bringing in Sean Dyche. No, nobody criticized this appointment enough. And it's the fact that, you know what? How many days did Nuno have? Not Nuno, and Postecoglou have that thing?
39.
39 days. Jesus fasted longer, for goodness sake. Do you know Nottingham Forest's statement or tweet of his sacking was 39 words? Did you know that? Huh? Did you know that?
That's funny.
And you know the Forest Twitter media account. You know that they got good form for this, right? No, nobody on this. Can somebody tell me, Sean Dyche, why, how, what is going on here? And already flapping his gums in his first press conference, talking about Brian Clough. How dare you talk about Clough? You're a bog standard manager, mate. You are a punter. You're not a real guy, bro. You're not a real football manager, bro. I saw you walk to Everton and absolutely turn it into a fireplace over there. I've seen what you've done at Burnley. Burnley's your level, bro. You need to go back to frigging Burnley. How is he getting jobs like this, guys? How is he scaling up? Since Burnley...
Because Marinakis is a clown.
No, but Ernest...
No. This is a stinker.
This guy has failed upwards, though. He was at Burnley. He lost his job. He went to Everton. He lost his job. He's got some stories.
You lot are sitting here like nepotism isn't the only reason why Ange got the job.
Brother.
Like,
why has Sean Dyche got the job under this
Marinakis? Serious.
He's gonna fire him. Yeah, he's gonna fire him.
And why is he gonna fire him? Because he's not serious.
Because he's an awful manager. That's why.
An awful owner.
Sean Dyche, no, he's not an awful owner because his team's in the Premier League. He's here. He saved that team from extinction. Ernest, when Marinakis joined Forest, Forest were near extinction.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Peter.
He was near extinction. He brought this
club. So why are you sending them back down to extinction?
Well, with appointments like Sean Dyche, he will sack him before they go down. Sack him before they go down.
This is exactly the conversation I had with one of our boys today about Drake. Drake. No, real talk. If you let me land, yeah, Drake had the formula for success. And now nobody else can talk to him about how to sustain it and how to evolve. And so he's listening to only one person, Drake. That's what I'm saying. Marinakis.
Yeah, you can't tell me nothing on a Kanye thing.
He's only listening to one guy, and you're telling me, oh, he's got in the league. Yeah, you're sending them back down.
Do you know what it is?
Let's have it right.
It's simple. It's the equivalent of like big scale of like Rattled. He was doing well, high, and then he bought into the nonsense of, again, I said it last time, when you look who you brought in. That fraud of a man in I've even blacked his name, Edu. You brought him in, you backed him. Everything that's happening to you.
Lola hates Edu.
You know what?
Yeah, for real.
Do you know what? Yeah, let's keep it a stacked bundle. Who do you think appointed Sean Dyche? Because it weren't Edu. I don't think he even knows who he is.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying
that's a good point.
From the second that he backed Edu, he's lost his mind. So everything he does now,
how is Sean Dyche getting jobs? Is what I want to know. How is he failing upwards? Is what I want to know.
What I'm saying is
he's in Europe, PR, for crying out loud.
Logic to the signing.
He went for the Greek man, and then it's like
He's PR.
He went to the other extreme. He went English, pure English.
But I think if you got to look at where the league is going, who's top of the league right now, we've got to replicate that style. And I think he's seen what Arsenal are doing.
Hey yo. You see what Alan said earlier?
Yeah.
Oscar. Oscar.
Do you know what's crazy? Yeah, there's this idea that Nuno's football was better than what we got afterwards, right? Dyche is not Nuno. This is a stinker. This is a freaking howler.
He's not in his right mind. He's not in his right mind. He's lost it. From that,
Sean Dyche's gonna get sacked.
but they did beat Porto in his first game.
Please. Did you watch the game? You didn't even know.
So set pieces, we're not having that anymore.
Can I tell you what's going on with Porto right now? Do you know who they're currently playing at this moment in time? Because I could tell you right now. You've hooked me. Fine, you've hooked me. Right. I can tell you right now. Porto are currently losing 1-0 to Morenese. Who are they? Morenense. Who are they?
Before that, though, when Porto on
Peter's so English. Morenense.
Put one all the games prior to that, though, man.
Porto wasn't like a run of like clean sheets and winning games again. Well, I heard,
yeah. No, I don't mind them, man.
I heard. So
it's one of those ones where it's like, look, Porto in good form for this. If they happen to lose a game,
guys, Forest are going down. They're going down with Sean Dyche. I'm telling you that right now. And you see the goal they conceded. Tavernier scored a corner kick. Straight corner, straight to the back of the net.
That's Matt Bell's use. He's a fraud. He's a fraud.
I heard Dyche after the game. He needs 2 lozenges. Have you heard his throat at the moment? It's getting worse and worse. Heard his throat. Heard his throat.
Heard. In fairness, he said heard.
I said heard.
Hey,
that was. I think that's a caution. I think that's a warning. I think that's
that's a yellow.
I think that's not yellow. I think it's a talking to. I think one more.
I think we need to rescind the red.
It's not a yellow. It's a talking to.
Actually, that's a card.
One more of this.
Have a word.
All right.
Any more of that?
Any more?
Listen, Bournemouth are second in the league, man. Shout out to Andoni. Huh? Shout out to him, man. What a G. Okay, elsewhere. Manchester City 0. Aston Villa 1.
Wait. Oh, sorry. No, continue. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Aston Villa 1, Manchester City 0.
Where is David when I need him?
Where
is David?
Regarding what?
Because
it's been a good week.
No, because let me continue. Because
I'm going to hold the balance for him.
Hold on. Because last week when I was talking about how the set pieces for Arsenal or whatever, even though it's been more consistent, I didn't also say this the equivalent of only relying on Haaland to score your goals. What happened? You don't score goals and they lost.
I mean, he should have scored. The goal should have stood that he scored. To be fair,
it
should have stood.
So if he doesn't stand, score another one. How about that?
He hit his nuts on the post, mate. He was gone. He was done for the night.
I don't give a damn. Ask Robin. The Man United game had a Ahmad penalty that wasn't given. Did I complain? We scored a goal. We scored a goal.
That was a ridiculous foul.
The VR said that the Kuiper played the ball. I said, excuse me? Excuse me?
No, he touched the ball. But he took out Ahmad's leg.
Yeah, the same thing that they said Ahmad, who got the ball the last time in the previous game, and he got given a yellow for it when he got the ball. I'm not here to complain. Yeah. I'm not here to complain. Where is generous Dave when I need him? Because this guy switched off his camera last week.
He's mad about a striker. The striker that praising it this high, all these things, terminate, the best striker in the world. Oh, he missed one. Okay, do it again. Did he do it? No, and their team lost.
He switched off his camera in anger.
I watched that
because I said all the guys who win the league have at least 2 guys on double figures.
Wait. I done some research. Actually. No, because Robin put up some fugazi stats. The stats Robin brought up were the year after Haaland joined, when he scored less goals. When Haaland was 36.
And Adrian, bring the stats. Bring the stats.
Listen.
Because the stats you brought were what? What did they say? Because I saw double digits on your stats.
Come on, 11. Come on, stop being pedantic.
Double digits. The claim was double digits.
Is that what we're doing here? Is that what we're doing here? Okay, cool.
Hold on. I went to school. What's double digits?
Okay, fine. If that's how you want to play it, if you want to be obtuse,
So what?
It's going to be obtuse. Fine.
It's
I think that's a key. I think that's like a key.
No, because the purpose of the conversation was that if Haaland, like, if you're gonna have one goal scorer, you need a secondary goal scorer that is banging just as much. And we're talking about Saka.
No. Let Oscar land.
We said though.
we said.
What?
We said
Oscar, you're allowed to make a mistake, but Adrian's backing a point that you're wrong about.
Exactly.
That's what we said. That's what we said.
Double digits. We didn't specify.
We said double digits.
Okay, also, elephant in the room. What's to say Marmoush or Shirky or any of the other attackers can't get 11 goals?
Yeah,
why have we forgotten that bit then?
Adrian, now you're getting me mad because that's what I said last week.
Wait. What's the point? What was your point?
We said if you win the league, you can have the striker.
Haaland can't be the only one getting double figures in the team. The other guys have to help out. Now you're talking to me about Marmoush getting 11. What's going on here?
No. Because I thought. No, let me land. I thought the whole premise.
Now you thought.
So what he's saying is that Marmoush could get 11 this season, and it could still not be enough for City.
And what is the crux of what we are saying? If you win the league, you need 2 guys minimum on double figures. Are we speaking Dutch?
I don't think so. I don't think so. If double figures is so what? If Vardio gets 5 and is that not enough?
Is 11 single digits?
No, but come on, I'm not.
But Adrian, it's never happened before.
No, Oscar.
Okay.
What are we doing here?
What we're saying.
No one's ever scored at the rate of Haaland before. That's what I'm going to say.
And even Haaland hasn't won a league title with the second guy on 9 and below.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, but come on, 9 and 11. It's not, you know what I mean. That's not insurmountable. It's not like a man's got 17, 11. Come on, guys.
Listen, we can give Haaland.
We're being pedantic. Yeah, go on.
No. You're just not listening.
Oh, 5, 11 is double figure. Yeah.
So
it's a factual statement.
Hold on.
It's a factual statement.
Double figures is. No. Hold on, Robin. Are we arguing what double figures is?
No. Okay. Let me tell you why I'm screaming.
Because what you're saying is fraff. When we talk about winning the league, you can give Haaland more credit than the other guys. But the point I made was you need 2 guys on double figures minimum. Have I said anything wrong?
Okay, can I ask you something?
What are you going to ask me?
So if Haaland gets 37 and Marmoush gets 9, City are disqualified for winning the league.
No. Are we doing hypotheticals or are we doing what's actually happened? Name me the team where the top goal scorer was double figures and the second top goal scorer was on 9 and below. Name me the team.
Okay. You name me the team that their number 9 scored 35 goals.
Oh my God.
Let me that team.
See this Adrian, man.
Okay.
This is
let's all come round and let's actually laugh and agree on something. Ernest, I want to bring you forward. In the Aston Villa Man City game,
why are we talking about double digits?
Let's move on. Ernest, in the Aston Villa Man City game, your mate Jadon Sancho came on and then was subbed. Discuss.
Wait, Pete. Who won the game?
The Villa. What, you backing Sancho? Have you come off the fence to hold for Sancho?
He's had a tough few months. Yeah.
His own doing. All his own doing. That's his own doing. Listen, guys, you know that man there that make mistakes, and then they start struggling with mental health. Excuse me? No, this is what you're doing. This is what you're fucking doing.
All I know,
you touched Lee Sebastian's bum in the ring. If you did, your mental health wasn't bad then.
All I know is when man talk about man that have left Man United, I heard Jadon Sancho's name for the first 3 games at Chelsea. I ain't heard it since.
Listen,
that's what I'm gonna say.
He come off the bench and he was subbed.
Wait, what? He went back on.
We need to talk.
I saw Marcus Rashford hooping with Asensio last season. I ain't seen Sancho hooping.
Nothing to say. Sancho is he can hold whatever's happened to him because if it was that deep for your mental, go on a break.
Bro, no, you know what, Lola? Let's keep it a stack. We want our people to succeed, yeah? Let's keep it a stack. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. People make too much money in this world and they stop caring. That's the truth of the matter. This guy,
Jadon Sancho does not care about football.
He's thieving a living at the minute.
I mean,
he's on
I hear all that.
Doesn't care.
I just didn't think this week was the week.
And Endo's absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. Black people do too much coddling. Too much coddling. Because he's black.
I hear it, man. That's not talking about slavery. I'm going, man.
No, but
whoa,
what was
That's
that?
crazy.
Sorry, what was that?
Referee.
Sorry, what was that about?
Referee.
Listen.
What was that? What was that?
Listen, he's I was gonna say I was gonna say he's in jail. He's in jail for the simple fact that his camera was off.
But the point I was gonna make, was it's even more than him being black. It's literally the wording was perfect. Mandem is specific. The way he's perceived and his demeanor, a lot of the people who kind of the younger ones who are watching the football, it's the ones that we kind of see a lot of them. They see themselves in him. He's like the guy who made it. He's still quote unquote real, but he's making bags of money. He doesn't care enough. Not that he doesn't care at all. Because he didn't care.
Jadon Sancho don't care, man.
I think he cares. It's just not enough.
Jadon Sancho is 26 in May.
Yeah, man.
Guys, he's 26 next year.
Question: how old is Rashford?
Rashford, I think, is 28.
28.
This year.
And that's what I think, and that's a good comparison in terms of like Rashford for me always cared. Whether or not it's working and his football is turning around, but you can tell he cares.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
you can. Don't let people score. There's a blatant difference.
True.
You can see it. Whether or not he's working on a football pitch is not the same thing. His form could be rubbish.
Did he care when he was going on nights out in Dublin?
I was gonna say,
but you're not hearing.
Didn't he?
No, you're not hearing me. Caring about football doesn't mean you're always going to be perfect. Obviously, made mistakes, but I'm saying form and how you do it. It's the different. The way you look at Sancho and how he plays and how he moves, that doesn't seem like someone to me. And how the options he had to go somewhere to me. There's a difference between like how Rashford was like he's got some issues, but I feel like he never did not care about football.
Fairs, man.
I think someone doesn't care at all. I just don't think it's enough. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just think this week is quite harsh because
I didn't give a fuck.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah, I wasn't going to bring him up, but it's just because he got subbed off again. It's like
no, you can't come. No, guys, you can't get subbed on and subbed off in the same game.
Yeah, you can't. Do you know why? It's not a stinker because
it's a stinker.
He wasn't meant to start the game. He wasn't meant
to
start
subbed on, and you get subbed off.
What minute was he subbed on?
Does that matter?
On the 21st minute.
Does that matter?
The first half.
No, but being subbed on in the first half, I think someone got injured. I didn't watch the game fully.
What is the point, guys?
But then still coming off after an injury.
You can't listen. You can't get subbed on and subbed off in the same game. I don't care what half it was.
I kind of thought it was like he got subbed on like the 50th minute. He got subbed
no. He was in the first half, but so wait, so two of your subs are used on the same guy, basically.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. No, it's bad. It's bad.
It's not, guys. You guys are just like you're falling for the headline of it. The headline sounds horrible, but at the end of the day,
it's not a headline. It's the real talk.
No, it's the
real talk of it.
That's the only thing that matters. The context of the game was he came on at 0-0. He helped the team get ahead, and then when it was time to preserve the lead, the manager took him off. Yeah, like.
I thought because again, my opinion was I didn't watch.
Why did he take him off?
Whatever, man.
Because when you're trying to defend against Manchester City and they start bombarding you, you need more defensive-minded players on the pitch.
Who did he sub him off for?
Buendia.
Oh well, that's not. I thought it was a defender. So that's
sorry. No. Wait. No, he came on for Buendia.
You tried me, Pete. You almost got me there.
No. But
no.
Who did they sub Sancho off for?
So who? Who came
on? Let me see what minute. It doesn't show what minute. It doesn't even show what minute he came
off.
Like
70. It's like 78, something like that. It was like
that would determine what my point is.
Ross Barkley. It was Ross Barkley.
Get my face. No man. Get my face.
It was Ross Barkley.
I like Ross, but I'm saying that's not a hold the lead type of sub. It's
not.
Someone else can do it.
It's definitely not.
All right, elsewhere. It's a winner for a midfielder. What are we talking about?
Oscar, turn it in, man. It's not a defensive midfielder, is it? It's an attacking midfielder. Get out of here,
guys.
Anyway.
Like I said last week, Sancho's only crime is that tattoo. You don't want to make everything a crime.
What tattoo?
His crime is his performances. What are you talking about?
Why?
Look, either which way, City lost.
Oscar's got stocks in Sancho. Oscar's part of his agency. That's why.
Who said that? Who said that?
You backed him more than you frigging backed.
For me, there is no reason in the world to defend Jadon Sancho in 2025.
He's been a horrendous player. He's been a horrendous player.
No, but ultimately, you said the manager wanted to go more defensive, and he brought on Ross Barkley. Let's
just have some common sense. Let's just have some common sense here. We now play in a Premier League where there are 5 substitutions available to managers. So managers make way more changes than they used to. Back in the day, getting subbed on and subbed off was like the craziest thing because it never happened. Now it's something that happens once every game.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't happen.
No, it doesn't.
Name another player that happened to.
In that particular circumstance, it happened a lot. It happened in the Chelsea game when we played.
Name the player.
Who was it? I think we played Man United, and we're
probably not good enough to be on.
Yeah, again,
that's the point.
That's a red card. Because of red card.
And it was a red card when you complained about it.
It was tactical, though.
By the way, Sancho played 50 minutes of football.
It happened to Jack Grealish in the Euros. Remember, he came on against Germany, and then when England scored twice, Southgate took him off. And what did you think of Jack Grealish's performance against Germany? He was good. He got an assist.
Well, and got subbed for his good performance. He wasn't that good.
He wasn't that good. He wasn't that good now. No, he wasn't that good.
He wasn't that good.
Cook him.
No, but
he wasn't knackered.
I can't remember the game to cook him for.
Oscar's defending Sancho for coming on and coming off in the same game because you got 5 subs.
If he was subbed off for a defender, I'd hear it, but he wasn't.
Oscar's having a laugh. No, man, you lot are the fact that you lot are eating this up.
Jadon Sancho got subbed on in the 29th minute and came off at the 74th.
Yeah.
Why did he come off for Ross Barkley?
That's what I'm saying.
It was tactical.
Why? Okay, so explain the tactics.
Yes, what was the tactics?
Why do I have to explain the tactics?
Because if you're saying it's tactical, you have a reason to say it's tactical, no?
He took off a winger and brought on a midfielder.
Why is that tactical? Explain why it's tactical.
Do you know who else he brought on? In that same minute? Do you know who else he brought on? Evan Gasson, a forward. Explain that one to me.
And also, he did show frustration coming off, and he didn't even shake.
Damn right, he did, Robin. Do you know why? Because it was garbage.
Because he was like, "Wow."
Why is it tactical?
Why would it not be tactical?
No, Oscar batting for this is crazy.
If you don't know why he did it, just say you don't know why he did it.
Exactly.
No, but we're both making assumptions here.
Because every substitution is tactical.
No, you're saying it's because he was bad.
No, but yes, I didn't say it was because he was bad. Peter said that.
Yes.
No. But my point is, so your rebuttal to what Peter is saying is that it's tactical. What I'm saying to you is every substitution is tactical. What is the tactic?
Oscar, you said it was tactical and it was about a defensive, like protecting the lead.
What's the tactic?
No, but my argument is, or my question is, how is it a tactical thing where you're like trying to defend the lead by bringing on another attack-minded midfielder and a forward? You would expect
because we're not going to lie today and say Ross Barkley is defensive. We're not going to lie today.
But in game state, different times of the game.
Robin, we are not going to lie today. He's not a defensive midfielder.
Ross Barkley does not do what Jadon Sancho does.
What did he do in that game?
What was the tactic? Again.
No, the exact tactic was. I wasn't.
So then, Oscar, if you don't know what the tactic is, you can't rest your argument on it being tactical. You can't.
So can I rest my argument on the fact that Sancho was bad and it's embarrassing that he got hooked off?
Listen.
Right.
I didn't. When did I say I agreed with Peter? What I'm saying is, no. Listen. This is what I'm saying to you. Jadon Sancho does not have a reputation worth defending for me to say Peter is wrong.
It's not.
But it's not going to say. It's of course it's about Sancho.
I said at this point, when I gave you the example of it happening to Jack Grealish, it's to say it happens in football.
You said it was common. It's not common.
Yeah, but my point is Jadon Sancho does not have the reputation.
It's not common.
your face. You know it.
It's not common. It's
When
not common.
Oscar smiles, he knows what
I
time
can't
it is.
believe
But
it.
he
I
pretends.
can't believe
He
it.
pretends.
It might not be as common as I made it out to be, but I still think it was.
So if it's not Oscar, you're resting your whole argument on the fact that you think we have read the headline and have not done enough research. And what I'm saying is, you have equally not done enough because you can't explain why it's tactical. You can't. You cannot.
What? I don't think I need to though. I think
Yes,
you're
you do.
making the
Yes, you
assertion
do.
that needs explanation.
When Peter asked me about Liverpool and why the summation of signings they've made is bad, I explained it. I'm not a Liverpool fan. I didn't watch the Aston Villa game. I'm coming from the perspective of the fact that Jadon Sancho's reputation does not render any level of defense because he's been bad since he's been in England. He has been bad. He's played for 4 different clubs in England since he's come back, and he has been bad. So
because he's been bad, then I'm supposed to believe he was bad.
No, what I'm saying is because he's been bad, he does not render any level of defense for the simple fact that because he has a reputation for not being great in games, him being subbed off tactically is very likely is because the effort that he's meant to put in, he didn't. And that's why they brought on two attacking-minded players.
Yep.
If you're going to tell me it's tactical, explain the tactics. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't watch the game in it. I saw match of the day. And when I saw match of the day, he was doing bits. He was doing all right.
I don't believe you. Do you know why I don't believe you?
Why?
I don't believe you. Because
Match of the day.
No, because Jadon Sancho is one of the most talked about people on football Twitter. Even if he had a decent game, they would have been talking about it. Not one person said a good thing about Jadon Sancho in that game. Which told
Never shot on target.
No, get my face. Go to the next.
Listen to what he's saying.
Do you want to hear what Emery's reason for taking it off?
Let's hear Emery's reason.
Due to fitness.
Oh, but it was tactical. Yeah,
you need fit players on the team.
It was tactical. It was tactical. You are defending Jadon Sancho in 2025. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget this.
Makes sense.
I'll never forget this.
Quickly, my usual kind of thing. How was Foden? And I'm persistent. I want to know how was Foden? Anyone watch the game?
Oh,
any posts about him? How was he?
Woeful.
Peter.
Confirmation, by the way, just confirmation. Sancho was actually replaced by Evan Gasson, another winger, because he had more for another winger. So that ends that conversation.
Why didn't you read the full quote?
What is the full quote? I'm reading it off the Birmingham Live. I'm reading off Birmingham Live. That is the full quote I've got here.
So when you said it was because of fitness, that's all it said, just fitness. He didn't say what he said before that.
Oscar,
and that he's brought on Gasson for another winger. He brought another winger.
Emery said Sancho was fantastic. He only
that's not what it says here.
That's what he said.
Birmingham's own post. It's not what it says here.
That's what it said. Metro UK.
Metro. Funny enough, in the Birmingham site, it talks about Emery's punishment to Sancho.
What?
It says he played 50 minutes and he was very good on Thursday as well.
So good they kept him on.
Anyway.
I've never seen it. Oscar's got stocks. Let's move on. Wolves 2, Burnley 3. This is the game that you lot were saying that Wolves are good as gone. My only thing about Wolves is this, guys. Wolves have been here and done it. They've got the experience. I reckon your Sunderlands, your Burnleys, your Leeds, they're going to hit slumps. Forest, I've told you, they're as good as gone. They're as good as gone as far as I'm concerned, right? But, and in West Ham, shaky warrior for West Ham. Fulham are 17th right now. Let me tell you something about Wolves, guys. As much as they, that's a big defeat. It's a bad loss. They've got experience, man.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I reckon over the course of the season, they'll string a couple of important wins. Okay. And I think they will survive, I
hear you, but you brought into this conversation the Forests, the Fulhams, and the other newly promoted teams and West Ham. Do they not also have experience? West Ham have been relegated, come back. Fulham also, Wolves have also done this thing similar to what Everton did, where they were playing with relegation didn't happen because other teams were worse, but they've been playing for it for a while. This either goes the way of Everton, where they rallied, brought in a good manager, had some decent players come in, and then they got themselves back into being a mid-table-ish kind of whatever team. Wolves have done the opposite. I don't know who the manager is. I don't know what players they have. They're telling me they fought in this game. They still lost it. They didn't want a game. Their fans are booing them. As far as I'm concerned, because the promoted teams, I'm not saying it's a guarantee they're all going to stay up. I don't think it's going to be a fight. They're going to, like I said, I agree with you. They're going to eventually, because they are a promoted team, they'll hit a slump. But the difference between this season as opposed to the previous couple of seasons, this season's promoted team are actually trying to put up an actually decent fight. They're not trying to pretend to play football like the other ones. You know, when Burnley trying to play actual football, and it was like, it's not going to work here. They're being smart. They're actually trying to say they're trying to stay up. Wolves have been. There's nothing nice, nothing good has happened for Wolves.
Yeah, I can't lie. It's too toxic.
To respond to your comment there, the argument I'd make, you know, when you said about the West Hams and Evertons, maybe Everton's probably the good example, but I don't think West Ham were ever in a relegation fight. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't think Forest were ever in a relegation fight. I'm talking about when it gets to the nitty gritty, because Wolves are in a fight. Let's get it right.
Forest were in a fight.
Would you say Forest were?
Season 1, I think. I believe season 1. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Also, after that, when they were like, they got the point deduction, and also they brought in players to kind of say that, but also they were also helped with the fact that everyone else was bad. That's my point.
Sure.
The promoted teams that came up were also so terrible. It's similar to last season, why there was never any jeopardy with, even though it was funny to say, there was never any jeopardy with Man United and Spurs. Like, 3 were so bad. The 3 who came up this season aren't that bad.
I genuinely think though, but when you got your Fulham in there and you got people like that are not experienced in fighting in a relegation battle, or like a Brentford, because Brentford could slide there for all we know. Yeah. My argument is simply this: there's there's no clear 3 teams that are the worst in the league right now, is there? Really?
I think that makes it worse for Wolves, though.
Yeah, it makes it worse.
It's clear too.
I think Wolves are clearly one of the worst teams in the league this season. And also, the difference they also had, they have no Cunha. Cunha dragged them.
There we go.
Dragged them out of that.
There's the elephant in the room for me. The Stardust is completely gone. So Peter, look at these 2 factors. There's not inherently 3 terrible teams in the league anymore that sort of fill up those slots, and then on top of that, your bit of Stardust that in seasons past literally carried you to survival, he's gone. Strand Larson doesn't look like the same like he was 12 months ago. So I don't know, man.
I'm not putting a massive nail in saying they're definitely gone. I personally do think they're going to be on the 3. I don't think all 3. I'll put it this way: I don't think all 3 of the promoted teams are going down.
Fair. Yeah, I think I agree with you with that as well. I do agree with you that. I just think, man, I've seen teams, your Wiggins of this world. I've seen teams where, because they're used to scrapping, the experience alone in the scrap is what's going to get them out. It's why like a Forest or like a Fulham or a West Ham can sink, because they don't know how to swing in the trench. They know how to play football in the middle of the table, but when it comes to the trench,
I'm not like 100% nailing them and saying they're 100% gone. But what I'm saying is why I think it's not a thing where I can say because they've scrapped in the past, they know how to scrap in comparison to like a Fulham or a Forest or a West Ham. But my whole thing is Wolves have nothing there. Yeah, for me to say someone can now put in a run to help them scrape and pull themselves out of the situation they've been that bad.
Do you think they'll sack Vitor Pereira even though they've given him a new deal?
I can't lie, I didn't even know that was his name. I don't know.
Well, right. You don't know Vitor Pereira?
I don't know that. I don't know anything about Wolves. Apart from they had that little. I think he's probably Portuguese. It's what they do. They got one Portuguese that I kind of like, but I don't know the rest of them, man. There's a black guy. There's a black guy who had a header. I don't remember his name. They're a team.
Montesi.
I don't know. Is he the one that scored the equalizer?
Scored the equalizer, yeah.
There you go. I sort of recognize his face.
All right. Everton 0, Spurs 3. Everton lose their first home game of the season in the brand new Hill Dick. Spurs Van der Ven.
Mickey at the Hill Dicky.
Yeah, boy.
That's cool. You know what I love about it? Because I know it's Spurs, but I love about the fact that Spurs won in the manner they did, purely because the Everton fans were kind of bragging about how they were the only team who hadn't conceded from a set piece. And they were like all up about and they were all up about it and about like how okay, we can do set pieces, And obviously they got done by the same man to the business. And you see their fans, they were all complaining about, this league is dead, it's changed. All these set pieces like, but you weren't saying that before when you hadn't conceded any set pieces.
For real.
You can see too, now it's the league is back. Hold it, man.
No. Have you got like a set piece watch? Do you just
I ain't see it because I have like and I think I didn't care for it before, but my energy for it shifted when every other team started to also score for set pieces, and they were still putting in the needle when they came to us. I was like, you two are benefiting. Why are you mad?
Because the quality of the league is not.
But the quality of the league is it goes in cycles. There was a time when it was 30, and it was counters. There was tiki taka periods. There was the whole kind of defense jersey. There was the Pep period where everyone was also saying when it was Pep came in and did the whole thing about
everybody was trying to be Pep.
Everyone was like, he changed, he destroyed the league. Everyone's trying to do this and they can't do it. Cycles. The cycle now is be good at set pieces or you're dead.
And we have to.
Hold it. I'm not forcing you to enjoy it. I'm saying you ain't got supposed to accept it because it's not just one team or two teams or five teams. It's everyone.
Disgusting.
I said, like it. I said it is what it is.
All right.
It's quite funny though because it's specifically in the Premier League. In Europe, it's different.
So be it. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Goal of the week. I'm gonna go with Zion Fleming's first goal for Burnley because that was a touch of the highest proportions.
Can I? I don't. It's not
even
goal
the
of the
ball
week,
from Hartman.
But I just want to praise the assist because the way that Damsgaard passed through that whole Liverpool team, that ball was fantastic.
It was a nasty ball.
Fantastic.
Salah was trash.
Salah's touch and finish. Oh my God.
Trash for the goal.
Peter. Guess what Robin said in the group chat when that goal went in?
What did he say?
He said keeper should have saved it.
Oh, you're
saying keeper it better. I said it's near post. Near post. Keeper can have better.
You're being a hater.
A
hater. Oh
team
my
hater.
God.
I mean,
the new character. Hater Rob. That's the new character. That's what we got here.
He's saying it. He's owning it.
That goal was quality.
Quality goal.
Oh my God, I forgot even about it. Oh, Zion. I have to go with Zion Fleming, but yeah, that Salah goal. Jesus, that was nasty work.
Can I tell you
there was no need for Mbumo to smash it at the end for the 4-2. It was a bit harsh for that one. Fantastic pass over there.
Shout out Romo, man. I like it.
That's a good player.
Good technique from Eze. Excellent technique from Eze, actually.
Those set piece goals get goal of the week. Sorry, guys.
You see how Mbappe tried to replicate it. It was quite funny.
Welbeck's free kick was very nice as well.
Welbeck's free kick was fantastic.
I don't think he had it in him, to be fair.
No, I didn't. So when he scored, I was like, oh, okay.
Age 34. I'm even thinking, what are you doing? Get away from the ball.
Did you guys see Matthias Fernandes goal for West Ham?
Yeah, good goal. Whipped in ball by Jared Bowen. Oh, lovely.
I love headers, like backwards headers.
Yeah, man, I do.
I can't lie to you. There's certain teams, I don't know your players. I know certain players. I don't know the rest of your players. I don't care about you.
I can't lie. I did just Google who it was.
Come on. Good player from Southampton, man. He was good at Southampton last year. Anyway.
Oh, him. Okay.
Yes.
But Peter, you see West Ham? Wasn't that not like 40 million, wasn't that?
Yeah, it was another chunk.
I can't believe that Leicester keeper. Let's not forget, but yeah.
Oh man, I dressed it down pre-season, bro. I dressed it
down. Well done. Man of honor.
From early.
And stump 20 million quids.
I'm seeing Areola with a ponytail in the goal now, bro.
Bro, Areola's back starting. That's how you know you messed up.
That's what you know. Okay, goal of the week is who? Who's the vote? Let's
see Fabianski, but the time you know it.
Fleming's for me.
Goal of the week, Mo Salah.
Bottom three.
I'm going Fleming, you know.
Oh
Fleming.
yes, AD.
Fleming.
You're going Fleming as well?
Was that his first or his second?
So the first goal.
First goal.
Yeah, because he scored a brace, so that was his first ever Premier League goal. Yeah, big him up, man.
Ernest, you got the deciding vote.
Deft touch.
I'm going with Salah.
Oh, damn it. You've equaled it. You made it 3-3. You didn't have the deciding vote.
Who's Fleming?
Zion Fleming for Burnley.
Burnley.
His first goal against Wolves. It was a deft touch.
There we go. Mirad has decided.
I mean, Endo did put Salah as well. Oh, this is carnage.
Oh,
we needed a deciding vote, guys. We needed a deciding vote.
Yeah, that Salah tech was crazy, man. Touch,
it was dumb.
It was outrageous.
Nah, Keep should have saved it, guys.
In the chat, in the comment section, the next person to type it in terms of the player, or the goal of the week, is the goal of the week.
Oh my god,
it's all even.
I've
just
seen that
4-4.
Fleming goal.
The Fleming goal is nasty work, bro. It's nasty work.
Placed it on the run, Oscar.
On the run, first touch outside the box.
I don't even know who the geezer is. Didn't even know he was. I haven't got Football Manager yet. I don't know who he is.
Wait, I remember the goal. I'm still going to Salah, but I remember the goal now.
Yeah,
come on, chat. First one in. Meanwhile, whilst that happened, nasty work. Whilst that's happening, the team player of the week. Who's your player of the week, guys?
Brian Mbeumo for me.
Is it Fleming? He scored twice. Big win at Wolves.
Fleming did score twice in a big win.
I've just seen
Fleming.
Yeah.
Ernest, talk to me.
I still got to go Salah. That Fleming goal is a finish.
It's wrong. It's because it blindsided all of us. When you watch the ball go over the top and he hits it first time, what?
It reminds me of Van Persie against Everton.
Oh, yeah.
So it does. But even Hartman to pick him out.
Hartman's pick 2 assists for Hartman.
You know what? He might stay in the league regardless.
Hey, Mirad said Fleming.
He already did though. That's what made it 4-4.
Yeah, but he responded again. Look at the bottom.
Okay, fine. Because he's responded again. We'll give it to Fleming.
Fleming wins. Conversations. Fleming gave them the day that Fleming wins. Pete, my player of the week is a player that's actually really impressed me this season, Mickey van der Ven. I think I had no idea how much of a leader he was for that Spurs team, but he carries them. I can't lie.
Is he a leader or is he a leader by default because what's his name isn't there?
No. He is a leader.
I'm generally asking because his name, the other guy's not there.
The other leader is a lunatic. That's the problem. The other one's a
Raven maniac.
Every year, Lola. Every year this happens. He goes 3 months without playing, and then he comes back, and he's the savior again.
And then he does a bit. Now that's the one thing I would say is look, he goes away, he comes back, shouts a bit, gets whatever, passes, and then he gets out and he's injured again. I don't care about him.
Red card, own goal, 4 man of the matches, and that's him.
He's another player who's got the hype off of where he was born. Let him be born from Chile, no one's saying a damn thing about him.
Whoa. Lola.
What? It's factual.
Why? Wait. Are we talking about Cristiano Romero first of all?
Yes. If he wasn't Argentinian, he would not get the gas he gets.
Hear it. If he was from Ecuador, there is nothing to be said.
I mean, he did win a World Cup. Sorry, that counts for nothing these days.
Give it a rest.
Look at
a World Cup.
What? So hold on. So he should get no hype for it. Okay, cool.
My point is, he is a good, fine centre back. I'm saying if he wasn't from Argentina and he was from Chile or Peru or any of them ones there, no one would say anything about him. He'd be just a number 5.
What about Salah from Senegal? Oh, sugar.
Yeah, but then he might have won something, I guess. If he was from Senegal, he would have won something. He would have won something.
Adrian, man.
Why are we talking about where people know?
We can't be upset.
Player of the week, guys. Let's go. I'm going Fleming. Oscar's gone Van der Ven. Where else?
I got Mbeumo.
Oh my god.
Gabriel.
Gabriel, we've got 4 picks here. Okay, 4.
Fans are sickening, man.
No, come on, boy. He was immense, man.
Palace at home, clean sheet.
Sorry, am I meant to not play because he was I can't actually appreciate what he did.
Did he get an assist as well? I believe.
This is not me just picking a random player.
He got an assist, but they didn't give it to him.
Yeah, he played fantastic in the entire game.
I'll give it to Fleming.
Oh, there we go. AD, quickly. AD, final.
No, I'm Van de Ven. I'm Van de Ven still, man.
Oh, for flip's sake, you made it 2-2. For flip's
So
sake.
Peter or Lola, you have to pick out of the two.
I'll pick
I chose Fleming. I'm one of the two.
Okay, it's an Oscar.
I picked Fleming.
All right, Fleming it is.
There we go. Fleming gets it. Yeah.
Fleming's got a double header, mate. Oh, hey, can Burnley get team of the week? Can it be a hat trick?
No, it's not. It's Brentford. They played Liverpool off the park, from minute 1 to minute 90 without Bell.
What about Sunderland winning at Chelsea?
Is it? Yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Sunderland beating Chelsea at the bridge.
Chelsea away.
Sunderland beating Chelsea at the bridge. I'm giving it Sunderland.
That's a very good.
On the river where I used to build the boats. Come on, let's go. Sunderland.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. I gotta give it to Brentford, man.
Actually, do you know what? I'm not
mad at it. I'm just saying.
Brentford were good value for that win.
Do you know what? Yeah, if you don't want to talk about a cookage, Pam, yeah. Bournemouth are second in the league, and they cooked Forest. No, guys, no. There was a game. There was a team of the week we did some couple of weeks back, and we talked about how this one team dressed down the other. Nothing fancy.
Brentford beat the champions.
No, I hear that. A couple men have beat Liverpool in it. A couple men have beat.
No, but clean.
And we've given them team of the week. What I'm saying is, we've given someone team of the week. Ernest, you want to talk about?
We're saying everybody eats, yeah.
You want to talk about? Listen, I'm like Sky Sports. I'm like Sky Sports, bro. Everyone gets on TV. Listen, the beating Bournemouth gave Forest, because I had to watch that game thoroughly, because to see Sean Dyche appear in a tracksuit at Forest against Bournemouth and against Areola. You know what's so funny? In fact, wait there.
What size was that?
Do you know what's a mismatch? Yeah, like Andoni Areola versus Sean Dyche football. Think about what I've just said there, guys. Think about it, guys. Yeah, and we know that Forest have got a half decent side, bro. This guy. It was like Burnley versus Bournemouth. In
the same way.
Oh my God!
I can use the same reverse argument. The set piece coach of Brentford last season has beaten the champions of England and given them their 4th L this season.
Let's keep it back here. We'll talk about Kayode and his, because I'm saying his name correctly.
No, guys, Kayode looked like he came out of Bible study before the game.
Let's talk about this very briefly. Where are Brentford buying these players from? Because they weren't there last year.
They got the connects.
What connects? Where?
Because look, Brentford have always been a set piece team, by the way. They've always been a set piece team. So this whole thing where it's like, so they're kind of used to that. I think they've had their links for time. They know how they work it, and that's how they brought him in. But also, let's add it, like, it wasn't just because they did long throw-in that they won that game. Obviously, that's where the end result, but they were actually playing well. Like,
they boxed them. They boxed them from minute 1 to minute 90.
No, Peter, they're the champions.
Nah, but Ernest, everyone's eating over there.
The thing is,
everybody eats,
Liverpool still.
Hallelujah, hey, man.
Liverpool still got 2 goals there as well, guys.
No, Pete. No, we're not doing this.
No, they're not doing this. You know.
Can I ask you? Yeah, do you guys know who Bournemouth's new left back is after they saw Kirkes?
Oh, Cafe.
That guy is serious, man.
That shit is better than Kirkes.
No, guys, I was watching players. Yeah, I was watching players for Bournemouth on the weekend. I said, "This is a joke, thing, blood." Because Forest's 11 is better than Bournemouth's. Let's have it right. Let's keep it all the way a stack bundle. On paper, 100% on paper. But I was watching this Bournemouth side, bruv. Truffet. I'm seeing Krupel. Who's Krupel?
Hey, that's a good young player. Good young player.
No, he is. I said, who is he? And he's French Junior.
French League.
Who's the dad?
We keep saying, go to the French League, look for a melanated brother, you will find someone.
Oh,
mate. Right. Did you know that Semenyo was born in London?
Yeah.
I thought that guy was full Ghana, bro. I thought he was full Af. Didn't realize he was a Londoner.
Yeah, he went to college in Bristol, I think. He went to like some football college, I think, or something like that.
Anyway,
They brought in another guy, a French guy. I think his name was Adli.
yeah, another one.
Oh, he used to be good. Was he doing like Bordeaux or something?
The French league, and you will
Nah,
find
Bournemouth just said.
Listen, League On, man. League On. What a league, man. Ballers everywhere.
Guys, Bournemouth are second in the league, and they packed in Forest. They're my team of the week. They're my team of the week.
That's nice, but the team of the week is Brentford.
democracy.
That is nice.
But how long do we give teams that beat Liverpool team of the week?
Hey, careful. No.
This was a pammage.
Because I feel like every week, like, Palace got it, Chelsea got it, United got it. It can't be Brentford.
No, but in fairness, all of these teams played well and deserved the win.
Fair. I'm just saying, I saw a one-sided game. Do you know what that means?
I hear you.
I hear you.
You know what that means, isn't it?
No, what does it mean?
No, they're the champions.
I hear it.
They won the league in May.
Oh, whoa. So we're the champions with the suits you lot, innit? How about you show me some damn respect to this podcast? How about that?
Go away.
How about that?
Go away.
Oh, man. Okay.
How about you don't concede 14 goals in 9 games? Come on.
Oh,
come on.
Yes, Robin.
Come on. Let's not do this.
He got you there.
I thought that one still. I thought that one.
He got you on that one.
Man United are above Liverpool, innit? Man United are above Liverpool in the league, innit? That's what I'm saying.
I thought that one still.
Right.
Anyway.
Brentford is the team of the week. Who's not that guy?
Listen, I've got two.
I've got one. It's not football related, though.
Yeah, there's one that's clearly.
There's one.
Yeah, there's one that you personally have to induct.
Unfortunately, I have to. Yeah.
Here you go. Let's see the same one.
No, that's the end. Let's get the feelers first. We'll get the feelers.
This one, first of all, refereeing, not necessarily in England, but first of all, what the hell is going on in Turkey? 371 out of 571 referees are having betting accounts with 152 active. What is going on there?
Robin, do you know what's funny about that? Do you know what's funny about that? You know Mourinho's first day at his first day, he called them. He said, "We should not have Turkish referees refereeing the Turkish league." I said, "What's this guy talking about?" He was onto something. He said, "I want them from Slovenia, Andorra, Slovakia. That's where I want them from." Called them out straight away.
But the madness that I saw this weekend regarding refereeing, I am so sorry. If you're going to say 3 minutes at a time and then you play 5, might be a foul here, but when you say 7 minutes and we're at minute 11 and we're still playing the game,
it's
minimum still playing? No.
Robin, don't do that.
No, because first of all, where did the 7 come from in the first place? That's my question.
Robin, you let me know. No, I read an article. You know what the article said? The article details how many minutes. You know, Brentford took a minute on average, a minute per throw-in. So 58 seconds per throw-in. Did you know that?
Towel, wash.
If you do that and the referee says 7 and we're at minute 11, come on.
How many throw-ins did I have in extra time then? That's what I want to know.
You can't pick and choose when we actually actively correctly time how long people take, because it doesn't make sense, because it happens too many times and people don't do it. So you can't pick and choose when you want to say, "Oh, actually, they actually spent 5 minutes."
No, 1 minute.
I'm gonna add that on. No, because the amount of times it happens, I'm not hearing how it's minimum 7 minutes, and then you go and it's like 11 minutes have gone past. Minimum.
Lola, a minute per throw-in.
I don't care.
No, but Adrian, we know this. You know what it gets when we say minimum.
No, we don't know.
We get to 4 minutes. We get to 5 minutes, and the whistle is blown. You know this. You know it.
Can we talk about another thing that happened in this game? Yeah.
The penalty that was.
No, not even the ridiculous.
The penalty was scandalous, man.
No, don't worry. I can't cry about it. I'm gonna make no excuses.
Because you were there.
Penalty is a fuck, guys. If that happened to me, I would be tearing down.
Don't worry. Oscar, get it.
Tearing down his podcast. But guys, in the maybe like 106th minute, Kelleher has the ball. He's about to clear it. The ref
and then all of a sudden, the rest of them.
And gives a corner to Liverpool.
Oscar. All of a sudden they remember because they all
of a sudden they remember the rule. 8 seconds.
Lola, if you saw me in my house, I was screaming.
Oscar, look at it. Do you know how I've watched games when I'm looking at the keeper? So are we actually doing the rule where it's like if you hold on to the ball too long?
Brother.
And I
said this at the start of the season to Adrian because Adrian's telling me, 8 seconds is a long time. I said, are you kidding me? Do you know how many keepers are holding the ball for at least 10 seconds in this league?
So are we complaining that the rules implemented? I don't get it. Because that happens to Liverpool. Okay, cool.
When you are chasing a goal and you've already played 6 of the allotted 7 minutes. By the way, it went up to 11 minutes.
Hold on, guys. Am I mixing something here? You just. I never said it. You told me of the goalkeeper wasting time. Formerly of Liverpool, wasting time. But the referee can't add time on top of that.
The thing is, he didn't even waste time. He just got the ball. And all of a sudden, it's a corner kick.
Here we go. Okay.
Like I said, I've been fairly consistent.
Did you see that penalty? Did you see what happened to Gakpo in the same game? Don't worry.
And I agree with nonsense. But what I'm saying is, I have seen enough games this season where keepers have blatantly held the ball on longer than 8 seconds. It's having better time, and no one's done a damn thing. I don't mind the rule being put into effect if it was actually in effect consistently, but it's not.
Nah, we got to minute 11. I said, "What are we doing here?" I said, "What are we doing here? Why is the game still happening?"
There was a corruption around.
And you know what was so bad? It was a change of referee at half time.
Yeah,
because even the first half was mad.
Why?
Brentford were booing.
Robin, how comes when Coyote was 2 millimeters from a ball? He would walk past that ball, go to the furthest ball, to then come and walk back to say the front end. Why did he say anything then?
Because it's football.
It's football.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, fine. Okay. It's football. Yeah. No, it's football. Okay, cool.
Unless you're a team whose players never.
No. So my other one is the obvious one. But yeah, that was my first one. The referee bloody hell this weekend. Danny Welbeck, wow, his free kick was fantastic. The ball moved forward 3 meters. I said, "What's going on here? Why is the ball on the edge of the box? He wasn't fouled."
Robin, are you doing parody today?
What?
I can't believe you spent 5 minutes lambasting the referee because it took about 3 meters of a ball. Are you kidding me?
You just spent time about how a player went to walk further to get a throw in.
No. Oh my! You know what?
Your game was 11 minutes out of 7. I'm not hearing that.
Do you know what? I witnessed on the weekend as well?
Fine.
On referees, what I witnessed on the weekend, I saw a Crystal Palace player. Right, there's a free kick to Arsenal. The guy's gone and kicked it away, and like obviously the crowd got up. They're like, "What's going on there?" And I'm sitting there thinking, I watched Declan Rice get sent off for this for less. I couldn't believe it. Honestly, it brought it all back. The trauma is real, man. I'm not gonna lie. Right, obviously. The main guy, Ernest, are you around? Because this is a close one for Ernest as well. Because I think this is his favorite MC, grand MC ever.
I don't think it is.
Is that really?
I think this is Ernest's favorite grand MC by a country mile.
Probably.
Careful.
But yeah.
Now.
Obviously, the situation is very. What's the word I'm looking for? Is it fragile?
Throw the book.
It's dark.
Very sensitive.
Dark. It's sad. It's sad and dark.
Yeah, unfortunately, man. Man. Like, you know, I couldn't believe it. I genuinely couldn't believe it when I first heard the news and everything else. And then you see the video footage. And the video footage, man, it's too much to watch.
They confirmed that was real, by the way, because that was my whole thing. I said, because I was always saying, if that video is not real, like, as in, like, not real, but like, if it's not the actual one.
A country mile. Fair. I didn't mean
to. My point is that video was that video of that.
Throw the book. Throw the whole book.
It's horrendous.
And if that's him, because you know when you see it in TV shows and movies, there's a car accident and the car will hit someone or whatever, they will stop. Then they'll think for a second, and if they're gonna like what's the word hit and run, they stop for a second and then they continue. The way if that video was hit, just zoom in. I said,
and literally carried on.
What is that? And what not that guy thing of it all is like the people who are trying to do the whole but he did this charity. He's this kind of MC. Why are black people so quick to turn? I said the man allegedly drove drunk and then hit a child. And he's 20. He's 20. But I'm saying he's a child.
I believe he was confirmed guilty today. So he's getting his sentence.
I thought the cases for the 24th. He was seen today and confirmed. Basically, just had to confirm his name and age. And
no, but I think the sentencing. I don't know, but that's what I've read.
I think the sentencing's on the 24th.
Yeah, because when you see that,
I think they'll probably plea guilty or not guilty, and then it gets away guilty.
Because it's like you allegedly, because that one's not come out, and if it is true or not, you allegedly were driving drunk. Again, it's not his first offense. He's done it before, apparently driving drunk, and then you absolutely lit down a young kid and didn't even pause for. You just went. Sorry, no amount of music or supposed charity or you being a black man. I don't care. You took a life of the person and you didn't even give you didn't stop. You didn't stop. You didn't care that you just killed someone or possibly.
When you hear the series of events, was it like the 18th of October? It's when it all happened, and apparently he left like a party or whatever. There's other celebs there and stuff. So this is like a well-known party, I guess, that took place. So he's left there. Obviously, he's had a few, and then when they've gone to his house on the 18th. They don't find his car, but they've gone to his house, and then like they've done like a swab test, and they found out obviously he was intoxicated, alcohol wise as well as cannabis wise. And then it's like the next couple. I think the first question he asks them is, "What car was I driving? If it happens to be me, like what car was I driving?" And then they find his car round from his house, and obviously and the car is battered. And obviously they found like the head. Was it the wind mirror? And then they found that on the road at the scene where the thing took place.
Yeah,
and so
Peter, not to make levity of this, but he must have been so bladdered. For the book at him, he probably didn't even know he hit somebody.
I don't think he remembers.
I hate it when it happens because like
that's how bad he was.
There's so much accessibility now in terms of you can get all different kinds of Uber, Bolt. You're rich. You can even afford an actual private driver, and you still decide to get bladdered and then do this.
But Lola, to piggyback of what you just said, the conversations at the shop and outside, even online, has shown me that bare man have done it.
Yeah.
More guys have driven drunk than I thought.
And it's insane because I don't know. Like I said, I always try to say, like, for me, I would never have no intention to ever. I'm even a person who, like, if I know I'm even gonna have one small drink, I don't bother taking the car. I'm like, Ubers are there. I can hop on a bus. There are trains.
Just wait. So sleep it off.
There's so much,
and then go in the morning.
And I can never respect or care about what you've done in the past, like how much charity you've done, how nice of a person you are. If you've taken the conscious decision, I don't care if you're drunk. I'm gonna call it conscious decision to drive in that state. Because like someone always says it, you can be the best driver, you can be the most cautious person, you can be looking both ways when you're walking, and you'll be the best person in the world in terms of like making sure that you're safe and doing all the road safety stuff. But it'll be one dickhead who has not ended your life or messed up your life because they haven't done it, and that's a madness for me.
Yeah, it's so sad, man. It's so sad. Like the kid was a student, like a foreign student, right?
Yeah, who came to the UK.
His family are back home. Right, wherever he's from, what country is it?
He's Nepalese.
Nepalese, right? So like he's come down here, and 20 years old, obviously minding his own business. You know what's interesting? In America, correct me if I'm wrong, Baraka, anybody else who's from the States, jaywalking is illegal.
Jaywalking is illegal. Yeah.
Interestingly, in America, this situation is almost not different, but it's like, whatever the driver does would get the same anyway. But the fact that the person walked out on the road is interesting. Why it's illegal in one country and not here, for example. I always find that very, like, when I first heard that jaywalking was a thing and it's an illegal thing in countries, I was like, raw. Imagine like getting done for walking out on the street, like you just walked out on the road. Like, imagine getting done for that. That feels bizarre to me, because anyway. But just annoying. The whole it cut me. I'm not gonna lie.
So it's that one. Plus,
it
and
can't
also,
be.
like I said, the same thing with the reactions from certain people who were trying to quote unquote save him or give him like all these things about what it is. Even added to the whole thing, people trying to make it some kind of, and maybe it's because I'm not of the kind of mindset or whatever it is, but this nonsense about saying, oh, because he spoke it in the past, he is calm. I said, shut up.
I mean, there are some lyrics where you just
I don't care about your damn lyrics. I don't care about anything. I
can't lie.
I'm not hearing this whole thing about how when people say something, whatever it happened, he chose it is, and that's why I don't like this, because it almost absolves people a little bit. It gives them a little bit of a pass where they can say it wasn't fully him because he said something in the past. The universe or gods or the whatever it is the one that caused it.
I didn't take it that way at all.
Yeah, no, I didn't take that way at all. Yeah,
that's what I was seeing about how he spoke.
I get what you're saying, but I think when I heard obviously his verse from that, and then he done a video on Posty's channel
which is now unlisted, by the way. Which is now unlisted.
It's still circulating on Twitter.
That video is harrowing. It's so harrowing.
And then
he looks frantic. He looks like he's in a craze.
But I think the reason I bring that stuff up is to go by again on what Ernest was saying about how shocked he was that how common it is. I think this happening to Getz might be a bit of a wake up call for a lot of people. I genuinely do think driving under the influence and driving over the limit in terms of like speed limits and just doing reckless driving is way too common. It's
insane. And but my whole thing was like people were trying to kind of almost absolve it of saying like, oh, because this things were said in the past, it means that like, oh, part of it was already spoken, so it was going to happen. I don't like that. The fact of the matter is, because you saw videos of him like in the Posty thing, where all it shows is that he has a pattern for speeding. And he has a pattern for driving, because I think I think he's got it done before for driving under the influence. This is not a thing where he's spoken to this and it's happened at one time. He's had this in the past. He's been a speeder.
I think it's just
drunk. This is a thing where it's like a common pattern where eventually all this was just a disgraceful and a disgusting and an unfortunate culmination of the multiple times he's done something and it finally caught up.
Yeah, it's so hearing those lyrics back and stuff like that, you just think, man, because there's even
many
verse,
songs.
The verse is on No Mercy.
He's like, what songs are these,
bro? So No Mercy, for example, the one with I forgot the singer's name, but the first verse in No Mercy in his last album, it starts off with Viola Davis, man, will get away with murder. That's another lyric. Then there's another one about what did he say about the drink driving? He goes,
it's insane.
I will drive drunk. What's it called? I will drink drive and you something like best believe I will not stop. Like literally says that. Like literally says it.
Gets has worse lyrics than that, man.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, but what but the point is the relation to
it's the same person.
No, but what I'm saying is all that does that's not a speaking to this thing. That's a proving my point that like he does this. This is what he does.
Hold on, slow down. I'm trying to understand. People were saying that
because
he spoke it into existence.
Yeah, people were saying that. He was speaking to us in the power of the tongue. Look what happens when he said it in the song.
I'm so tired of ignorance, man.
That's what annoyed me. All that did to me was just confirm that this isn't some speaking into existence, the power of the tongue bullshit. This is him just confirming that he's been doing this. This is his character, it's who he was, and he's been doing this, and he just finally actually ended up taking someone's life from it.
And this is the thing, like for those that are grime heads, for those that are massive Getz fans, this, that, and the other, it's that thing of like having to definitely park that and be like, man, I'm so like I feel sick to my stomach for the guy that died, for the family. Do you know what I'm saying? All those kind of other things, and it's just the fact that even in the case and the situation, it looked like obviously he tried to cover it up. Yada yada yada. So like, it's one thing to be like, you know what, he's hit the person, he stops. Obviously, he's bladdered, he's drunk, whatever. But it's that remorse that hits there and then. It is the fact that it's almost, they call it a hit and run, and just things like that. You just think, oh my god, because I think the charge he's now got, which went from driving dangerously over the speed limit as well as causing serious harm to somebody, has now been death by reckless driving. I think is the charge. So he's at least doing 25 years at the very least, because he's made like 3 crimes. Do you know what I'm saying?
He's a second time offender, isn't it?
Yeah, rapper and Getz What they charged with death by dangerous driving. That is the charge.
Increase that thing.
To an extent, he's kind of got away with not getting 3 different charges because there's 3 charges there. There's obviously speeding is one, failing to stop is another, drink driving is another, and murder is another. Do you get what I'm saying? Or I guess they'll call it manslaughter in this case. I'm not sure.
Murder has to be premeditated, so
it'll be so manslaughter.
It wasn't it's manslaughter.
But so instead of getting 4 charges, and then obviously the cannabis as well, so 5 charges. He's getting 1 at this moment in time, but that one will still do. I mean, Mirad's saying that he wouldn't do 25. I'm sorry,
he probably won't. And that's
according to the sentencing guidelines, it will range between like 12 to 18.
Yeah, he won't do
really?
that. And even then, I bet you'll be the lower end because this is how certain things go.
Mate, 12 to 18, he's getting off light.
And this is the one small thing where I'm kind of with the way America sentenced. It's the only thing that I back America on because they don't do this bitty nonsense with these kind of big crimes. You're in there for time.
But they go overboard for petty crimes.
Yeah.
They go overboard for petty.
That's why I said the smallest increment of like. Okay, I want that long, but it won't happen.
So I'm just reading some songs of his lyrics because I listen to Gets, but I don't listen to him like that, and I'm just like raw. But like, he was actually being out here saying these things.
It's also why I'm always like, I never will, and I never have been, and never will be that person who does free so and so, unless you.
I like it, Oscar, but I'm even looking at Breathing, like the one he did with Hamza, and I'm just like, but actually read it. It's
go to freedom of speech and listen to threats.
Yeah, because but my whole thing is, there's too many people who are so willing to say free so and so. My whole thing is. The only type of free thing is like if I hear like when it was Mandela back in the day before everyone was the whole free that made sense. He was in jail wrongfully, like actually wrongfully. These ones are calling free for this man and that man who actually are saying free this man. This man are where they're meant to be.
Yeah, absolutely,
man. Peter, finish off.
Yeah, unfortunately, Justin Clark Samuel, aka Ghetto. Yeah, Hall of Fame, bro.
It's such a shame, man.
Hall of Fame. And it's, like I say, like, forget the fact that I will never hear a lyric from him again, or I'll never hear a new track from him again, or I'll never hear this, that, I will never see, like, he turned his life around. You get what I'm saying? In terms of, well, I say that to an extent, but the fact that he was like, big actor now, as well as a artist doing his thing. I even went to his last show, like the last album he done. Went to the show in Birmingham. That was too sick. And then, he's been doing a lot of stuff with Arsenal. He had a couple of stuff with Arsenal. Yeah. He's been very close to home.
Arsenal had to take that video down.
Yeah, even that was scary as well.
It's
about won't stop on our roads, on the road, something like that. On the road, won't stop.
On the road again, something like that.
Yeah. All of that, he had the acting gig, he had everything going on, he's got his kid, and it's then what somebody mentioned something the other day. I can't remember who it was, but somebody mentioned the fact that like when you're 41 years old, like it's time to stay at home.
It's a big man.
It's a big man. Like the idea of like
50 nonsense or whatever you're doing on the street. Like, are you not grown?
Yeah. Like there was somebody who was saying something like, we don't hear of Dave outside. We don't hear of like Crept outside. We don't hear of certain men that are like big men. They're doing their thing. Like they were saying, like all Crept talks about is his what's the company that he has? Yeah, talking just pushing that sort of stuff. Like certain people are not out. JME, you don't find him in any foolishness. Not outside.
You never see him. You never follow him on Twitter.
The thing is, I see Jeremy. He does all of the YouTube stuff and the Sidemen stuff. That's where he's at.
Yeah, it's like even about perfect people. None of these. No one's saying they have to be like upstanding, perfect men. Yeah. But they're not in this thing that you'd be expecting from someone who's.
You wouldn't see them doing this.
Because the weird thing is, obviously, the whole Gets career thing. Does it shock somebody that Gets goes to jail? Probably not. Does it shock you that Gets might have harmed somebody? Probably not. But it's the fact that what we've got is it's what we call going far left. Like we were too young when Crazy Titch went to jail, right? But like when he went to jail, it was like flipping out.
Like, it was mad. It was mad.
I'll be honest. I'm shocked that Gets is going to jail.
Is it?
Yeah, because the PR at the very least told me
that he's grown.
Gets is reformed.
Actually, can I be honest with you? You know that Crept class, that Crept Dave class. Prior to this, you would have put Gets in there. You would have.
Yeah, the whole Crept thing.
Okay,
Like the older end of rappers who might not be getting like the Central C kind of numbers because they're the older end and people kind of think they're old. That's the category I'll be putting Gets in. He's doing movies, shows. He's seen as a grown man.
He's a legend now. Yeah. Like he's done it now. Yeah.
I know. Okay, yeah, I totally get what you're saying. It's just I think when I found the whole story out, it was almost like, man, like just when I thought, you know what I mean? Because all it takes is like, you know, we see Chip outside now, Scorch is outside, D Double's outside.
That way. How old is Scorcher?
Scorcher's got to be
a big man.
I bet he's like 36, 37,
it's
38.
Close. Yeah, it's got to be close.
Scorcher's 40.
And
it's got to be close. It's got to be thereabouts.
My point is,
it's got to be thereabouts, man.
My whole thing is, I don't pretend to listen.
But my time was 2011.
Yeah, look, I don't pretend to listen to like the UK.
How old was he then?
Scorch is a young buck, man.
I know enough about
bruv, the whole, like, sorry to cut you, Lola. The whole of the movement are fathers.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, so it's like, from what I know about it, because like I said, I'm not in it like probably a lot of you guys, but I know enough about it because
39. Tayo's 39.
Put it this way: if it was Scorcher, I'm not saying it isn't.
It had to be class.
If it was Scorcher who did this, I'd believe it. You know what I mean? It wouldn't shock.
Yeah.
His image, even as a great man, as his image, Gets whole image.
Really? Fair enough.
No, for real, Ernest, for real. Scorcher, yeah.
For someone who's not like in the kind of I
watched it. Hasn't Scorcher cleaned up though?
No,
I watched it. No. What's cleaning up mean?
Over the last 2-3 years, bro.
What does cleaning up mean, guys? Does it mean you're active MCing?
Hear what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I think he's definitely. I've looked at in comparison to Gets. If it was like it wasn't Gets and it was Scorcher who did this, like it was one of those ones that, as someone who's like more of a layman's in the view of like the UK scene, it wouldn't shock me if it was. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying he's gonna do it, but you know what I mean. It's a bit more of he's still on the road, whereas Gets and Captain these man look like they're kind of like
on road, man. Them.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying.
I'm not saying lie. I'm hard pressed to find an MC that I respect that I wouldn't be shocked at.
Jeremy.
No, sorry.
Double.
Like I would be shocked if it was Scorcher.
Nah, man, bro. I've been watching interviews of Scorcher over the I'm inside the grime scene, right? I've been watching Scorcher's interviews lately. The guy is still tapped. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my days. And it's the fact that like he was on
Black Love on BET.
Yeah, that's they in Black. Yeah.
Oh,
man.
that thing.
No, but my point is, but again, like I'm saying on like a normal, because the way, like I said, like, see how like even Bashy does movies and that stuff, but he was like used to be a rapper. One of the things.
Yeah.
Gets is kind of the same thing. Like he still raps, but he's doing TV, he's doing a bunch of like quote unquote like more famous Hollywood kind of vibe kind of things. Where Scorcher is still like he's still an MC, he's still known, but he's still on the kind of like road level, not like you know what I mean. Like he's still on certain podcasts, still kind of on that level where it seems attainable. Whereas it feels like with even though Krept and Conan and Jamie and all these guys can still be quote unquote still seem attainable because they're kind of around Simon. It doesn't feel the same as with Scorcher. So when I say it is like certain guys like Scorcher. I'm using him a lot, so I apologize if you see this. And in fact, I'm not saying it's definitely going to be you, but like the way he kind of is presented as, it wouldn't be a shock. Whereas out of the blue, not knowing a lot of like Gets his lyrics like that, to know about if he was bragging about driving and doing reckless nonsense, what he's perceived as is a grown man who's changed up. He raps kind of whatever it is, and it's like he's moved on from that nonsense. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Honestly, pay attention to the lyrics, as you say, because the lyrics does show something. Like it does show like where you're at in terms of you yourself, where your life is at, blah blah blah. Like when I listened to something from Merkston the other day, and I was thinking Merkston's still doing this. Like still doing this. I'm thinking it's funny you talk about the movement. I'm just like thinking about all of these guys, and I'm thinking, go listen to what Wretch is doing. Go listen to what what Jamie has done his whole life. Do you get what I'm saying? And then maybe
if you bring it back around to music in general, right, which is why certain rappers, I won't say them because someone's gonna get upset. That's why certain people get a little jabs here and there because they haven't their lyrics and their music doesn't sound like age with them. They're still trying to rap in their 20s. When they're touching 40, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say.
No, on a real. Like even when you think of when you think of Drake's last CD, right? Or when you think of Drake's last couple of tracks, you know what I'm saying? You're a big man. You're a dad, bro. Like we can't be out here talking about how many gal you get.
Let's call him up, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like we can't be doing that in 2025. You think, man, like when people want to just say like a central C, yeah, he's 25 or whatever he is, right? Let him run around and do what he has to do. But like,
is Drake 25?
He's not.
I feel like he's 40. I could be wrong. I don't know. The man's
he's 36. I'm going 36, Drake.
That's a good one.
Drake is like 38.
How old is your guy?
I think he's touching 40. I don't know.
I reckon he's like 85. If I tell
him, he was born in 86.
Well, I said
39.
So he's 40 next year, bro.
Yeah, it's a symptom of hip hop in general. A lot
of these men who are
the guys don't evolve.
Peter Pan theory.
Yeah, some of these men.
It's the Peter Pan theory.
Touche was a big man when he started, you know.
Yeah, some of these men are grown men, and they're still clinging on to things. Like, grow up. Like the one thing I'll say about like people like older guys like the Nas's and the Jay-Z's of the world, you can talk about how their lyrics are effective, but hey, these are big men who are 50 or whatever.
They're family men now.
And they act like it.
And if anything, they're probably spitting game. Like they're probably spitting some serious game for the older. You know what I mean?
They grew with the day. They were not like
they're just hanging out with their kids in the mall. That's what they got time. Like Timberland. If Timberland's got time for madness.
Don't get me wrong, yeah, guys. I'm a hypocrite, yeah. Like I was listening to a Fleur D set this morning. You know what I'm saying? Fleur D. A 2025 Fleur D, by the way.
Why for that? Oh my God.
What the name?
Huh? The name?
Bro, Bruiser. Listen to a set that had Bruiser in it. It's got Fleur D in it. Brother, I was living my best.
But the reason why the music thing is a interesting combo is because Jay-Z said it's only entertainment. These guys these guys are not real guys. That's the truth. The whole thing is full of actors, bro. And I'm okay with listening to rap when it's full of actors. Because if these guys did half of the things they say, we're finished.
Well, the world is
they did half of the things that they claim.
Every rapper's in jail.
Even a quarter were in big trouble.
I mean, some of them were in jail beforehand, in fairness. So they kind of I agree with you in the fact that it is entertainment, but one of the things is like it's fine if it's entertainment if you admit to it being entertainment. Some of these don't want to pretend that this is actually their life, or they actually try to act on it. So that's what I'm saying. You say
at 36, I don't need a rapper to justify whether it's real or not.
No, I do.
I hear that.
The reason why I don't care is because I was naive listening to Get Rich or Die Trying when it came out, thinking, and obviously 50 is an anomaly because I believe everything he says.
Yeah,
there's guys like Styles P that I don't believe lie in their lyrics.
I mean, we have Rick Ross, so yeah.
Rick Ross said she wraps her legs right around my waist. That's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
It's a big lie.
Big lie.
My whole thing is, I've genuinely speaking for the most part when it comes to rap, I sort of have kind of, I would say, pardon the pun, have rap like live my raps where it's like if it starts sounding like you, I kind of can't not mesh the two. And if I see a grown man or a grown woman, even I'm not even gonna like mix it. All of you man who are grown and you're still, I met you at 18, 19, 20, 21, and your music still sounds the same as then, and all of us have grown. That I personally always lock off, which is part of the reason why the queen of nonsense that is Miss Nicki Minaj, as to why I stopped listening to her, because I rated her highly when I was in school.
No.
Still doing that, so it's not a business anymore.
What is it, a Cardi thing now? Yeah,
I mean, Cardi. It's not only.
She's not any better in terms of content.
It's not a only.
I prefer Cardi, but
I prefer Cardi because Cardi is a clown.
It's vulnerable the album though. Like, it's surprising, though.
Some of her tunes are gangster. I can't.
Cardi is an entertainer and a clown, but she knows it. She's not pretending like she's not. And the music kind of matches that. And it is still slightly old, but again, I'm kind of stuck in my old days of growing up, so I kind of like the Misses and the E's of the world. That's what I like. But like
the what? The Misses
and the E's and the things that I grew up
with. Like, gangster stuff. Gangster stuff.
Like my whole thing is like I just kind of can't not get annoyed or kind of like to be turned off when it's like you're grown. You're touching 40, you're over 40, and you're still
big Auburn.
One of the biggest reasons I was never a Wayne fan, because I'm like, you were a rapper when I was in primary school. Like you were rapping then, and you're still talking about this stuff now. Wait, like I can't do it. I don't get it. And
also,
also,
like 2 retirements and he's still talking that stuff.
And also because I believe rap is a pantomime. I've not never. That's a lie. But maybe post 28, 27, I just don't need them to justify that they live their raps, because 90% of them are lying.
Oh yeah, but
90% of these guys are lying.
Unless your albums are more introspective, I stop listening to you by then anyway.
No, which is true. But I think that there is a lot. They hold a lot more sway to hardcore fan bases who don't want. Like Drake fans are my favorite fan bases to torture, because they don't like telling the truth about the guy that they love. And I personally love it, because one day they're all gonna turn, and I'm gonna be there, because it's gonna be so funny, because the guy is a clown. Do you know what I mean?
Why would they turn?
Because Drake fans are gonna get older, and that's what's funny about rap. Is that sometimes you forget that time is not on your side when you keep backing guys who are weirdos.
Yeah, but you know what it is?
and like at some point in time, you're going to realize that your core values have to change, because children are going to come, bills are going to come, responsibility is going to come, and you realize that your taste in music will change.
I hear you.
And you realize that like these guys have not been the part of the chapters of your life that you have had to grow into, and now you have to realize actually those guys who were criticizing Drake 10 years ago were right.
Do you know?
And I'll be here. I'll be here.
You're giving them too much credit. You're giving them hold on. You're giving them too much credit. You're giving them too much credit. The Drake fans and Nicki fans are similar. They all want to go down with this person because they're all crashed. They're all mental. They're all mad. They're going to go down with this shit. They've planted their flag. It's done.
on a dino thing.
They've planted their flag. It's done.
You know what? We normally try to keep pods as short as possible. We know what time it is. I like first of all,
it's nearly 1 a.m.
Here's the thing, isn't it? If there was
it's a new day. It's a new day.
If there was going to be a podcast, which probably, because this, I think it was from the Not That Guy segment, literally talking about this whole situation, which I still think is a good conversation to have anyway. Man, like, yeah, the grime scene is turned upside down on this one, man. It's done. It's done. Oh my days!
I fell for him, man.
Yeah,
David, it weren't me.
Miran said we got 8 minutes left to make it 4. That's just 1 8.
Blocks off. But yeah, guys, that you know, as we said, Justin Ghetto.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame, man. Hall of Fame. And you know, yeah. I guess I don't know what else to say. I haven't got words. I can't say anything that's appropriate. You know, obviously love to the family that have lost their son, that have lost their friend, that have lost their, I think it was the only son, wasn't he?
No.
He was the only kid.
I think so.
Only child.
I think so, yeah.
So, you know, heart goes out to the family.
Sent him to London,
back home, and everything like that. And yeah,
that's it.
Nepal's not close. Nepal's not close, you know.
Preparing for like, yeah, because even the worst thing about, like, one of the worst things about death is then the logistics of preparing for other bits and bobs you got to get done.
Which is one of the biggest reasons why when man are telling me about Getty's career and how he's impacted, I don't give a damn.
Forget that.
I don't care.
Forget that.
Like when you haven't buried someone before, you think about people like Getz. When you've never buried people before, you clock that you're tapped because you're thinking about the perpetrator of the crime rather than the victim. This you had his whole future ahead of him, and one night of another guy's offense has taken him out. Man, are talking to me about a rapper. Get out of here, man. The guy he was 20 years old from Nepal, international student. That's crazy, man.
Man was just whatever he was doing. Family, you know what I mean? 11:30 at night. You know what I mean? It's not like it was 3-4 in the morning. Not that it would have even justified or made anything easier or better.
Crazy to me.
But just like a normal night. But yeah, I think Mirad is bang on, man. I think whatever. Send that money to them. Do you know what I'm saying? Send the money to that family. If you know, do you know what I mean? You got to do something. On that downer, unfortunately, guys, we've got to wrap it up here. And we'll see you next week after another weekend of Premier League action. There's a lot of games. I don't know if we want to
lots of games. I just want to say thank you for staying with us, people, because
big up yourselves, guys. Thank you very much.
We're close to 400 subscribers.
Smash a like on the.
And we see it. So yeah, man.
Don't worry, Mira. We'll do it very quickly. 3:00 kickoffs next week. It starts things off with Brighton at home to Leeds, Burnley at home to Arsenal, Crystal Palace at home to Brentford, Fulham, Wolves, Forest, Man United. There's a lot of 3:00s for a change this weekend. Burnley, Arsenal. I'm guessing we're assuming it's a case of how many?
Yeah.
Man United away at Forest, City Ground. Listen, mate. Sean Dyche, my flip.
We could win. We could, but we can also give Sean Dyche.
You will win.
His win.
United are making it 4.
United will make it 4 in a row, man. This Dyche ball, man.
I hope. Listen, I hope we get this guy's haircut.
A big game that's not Fulham Wolves this weekend. Just have a glance is all I'll say. Just glance over. 5:30 kickoff. It's Tottenham Hotspur against Chelsea. Oscar, will you be at the toilet bowl?
Definitely not.
Go experience it, mate. What do we think? What do you think? Spurs Chelsea. What do we think?
Chelsea.
I think it's a draw.
Chelsea away win.
I think it's Spurs. You know.
Draw.
I think it's a draw.
Oscar, is this the fixture last year that you packed them? Was it the 4-1 or 5-1 or whatever it was?
We always pack them. I can't lie.
Are you confident this year?
We packed them the last 2 years. We gave them 4 both times.
I say be
4.
I say be confident.
We gave them 4 last year. We gave them 4 the year before.
I say Stadium. Spurs haven't been fantastic, so I don't know that Chelsea, but it's not.
Jack's done a bad thing. Yeah, remember.
There's no.
Called a hat trick and it was horrible.
I think they'll get a result though. I think it'll be a draw.
You think it'll be a draw?
Yeah.
I need a Chelsea win. Oscar, sort it out, yeah. Liverpool again Saturday at 8:00. Liverpool at home to Aston Villa.
Ooh,
All night, Emery. Please.
I think that's a draw.
No, but Liverpool at home, innit?
Yeah.
And they'll get their win. They're right. I think their right is gone. I think they get the win.
Liverpool beat Villa.
Lola, I hope they're right, man.
I would love it.
Don't get me wrong. I would enjoy a Villa. I think, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think Liverpool win.
The thing is, we're going to watch Emery bottle it. We're going to watch him bottle it.
That's my issue. I feel like Emery's going to ruin the fun.
Leave Emery alone, man.
He's going to ruin the fun.
Hey, Emery didn't. Emery doesn't pay.
Hey, Emery.
Deep down, I like Emery. Don't get me wrong, I do like Emery, but he's gonna bottle this.
Not even about
shank it. He's gonna shank it, man.
It's not a bottling thing. I just don't think Villa are particularly good. I just don't.
Do you know what it is, Lola? Villa will be 2-1 up with 8 minutes to go. Liverpool win 3-2. That's what it will be. Anyway, okay.
Liverpool might be 1 or 2 goals up. But after they bring Sancho on and then take him off, we'll see what they're doing.
Oscar, all jokes aside, that Sancho bit, was he trolling or was he like legit? No, I have to ask.
I'm dead serious.
That's the problem, Adrian.
Leave it
That's
alone.
you had a get out of jail clause there. You had a get out of jail clause.
No, it's a real one, isn't it?
Natural guy on this podcast.
What's real about it? What's real?
Oh, like, that's what he thinks, isn't it? He's not gonna. Yeah, he's gonna.
Alright, cool. That comes on and comes off. We have to read. There's got to be more to the story. It can't just be they were bad.
Let's wrap it up. Sunday games: West Ham at home to Newcastle. Guys, it's live on TV.
Oh my!
Do I have Newcastle's? Do I have Newcastle players in my fantasy?
Voltamada
hat trick.
Hey, where's the hat trick?
He was on the hat trick. He's in a hat trick in that game.
Wow. What did you say, AD?
Where's Anthony Elanga? Where is he?
Yes, it's a very good question. 55 million.
Warming that massage bed with Wissa.
Anthony Elanga will get his.
Oh my goodness! Guys.
Anthony Elanga is like, welcome to Newcastle game. He will absolutely snap up. West Ham are horrible from set pieces. Newcastle was like, it's not even funny.
I feel like you better harsh on Newcastle with regards to the PSR thing, but then Wissa, and Anthony Elanga. You've got money.
Me. I'm hard on them. I called their nonsense out from day one.
Pause.
We're not getting a card for that one.
Next game,
man.
You said it's me bare times as well.
4:30 is Manchester City at home to Bournemouth.
That'll be a fun game.
That'll be some sauce.
Saucy game.
Fun for who?
I think they're both good teams.
Two top quality teams. Semenyo down the left. Bing. You know what I mean? Monday Night Football. We're at the Stadium of Light. It's Sunderland against Everton. That's gonna be
they're my ops. Everton, pack them in for me, please. Everton, ride out.
All right.
Guys, we hit 4 hours. Let's wrap this up.
This week's Top 4 podcast. The bumper 4-hour podcast, mate.
I remember that 4 before.
Never.
It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m.
Do you know what? For charity one day, we should do a 24-hour live stream.
Which charity?
Are you leaving now?
The Peter Majuzzi hospice.
I'm gonna leave.
You know what I'm saying?
Why, God forbid. That's in hospice.
I might own a hospice. You know what I mean?
Oh, in that sense, fair enough.
Yeah.
Guys,
it's midnight.
It's 1 a.m.
It's midnight.
It's 1 a.m.
Let's say this is WrestleMania. Guys, thank you very much for joining
guys,
us.
the clocks went back and we lost an hour. Come on.
So technically, it's 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m. Thank you very much for joining us, guys.